You know, my first computer that I've ever built my entire life. So we're together on this. We'll struggle and cry together, and everything will be okay. Um, we no, not at all.
Yes.
100% serious. Um, one thing I'll tell you about this build is this is going to be one of our more involved builds that we've done. Um, we're going to do a lot more to the case with this one because we have some really cool parts, and to get the like most effective cooling, we're going to move some fans around. We're going to position things in a way that like we haven't done before, and so that's going to require a lot more um, care to be taken for the case and fan directions. So there's kind of a heads up. Um, this is, you know, we say this is like a mid-tier build. It's pretty much like a high tier, if you know, if you ask me. I mean, this is definitely like close to the top of the line gaming rig that I've ever had. So I'm excited for it. Y'all have any concerns? Are you excited? You want to just like get into it?
I
I think the only person we're missing is my brother, and I'm trying to figure out where he's at. But you can probably start without him.
I mean, we have 5 minutes till we're supposed to start, so I don't mind waiting. No, no, absolutely not. If you haven't already, get you a small little dish to put some screws in. If you don't have like a really like clutter-free area, you can, you know, little pot like this, or you know, I have a full like kitchen table here that I'm building on. So if you want to use something like this, um, you'll have plenty of room. But just to
Ryan,
make
can we
sure,
do Discord video too or no?
say that again.
Can we do Discord video too or no?
Um,
There's a delay on our stream.
yeah, my tech support will handle it.
By the way, your beard's looking good, Brian.
Thanks, man. I keep debating on whether or not I want to grow it out longer, keep it nice and like tight. Um, you know, kind of grow this belly out some more because that's all Chris wants to show right now.
I hope
just,
at least Chris showered.
and just so that
Uh,
builders know, you guys can go ahead and unmute your channels if you want to. We've set this channel up so that only the people who are here are able to talk in it. And so please feel free to unmute and just kind of ask questions and talk, because this is, we want you to feel like you're in a classroom where you can talk and share and hear from other people.
You guys won't hear yourself like repeating yourself on the TV and everything, right? If we do that, that's why I've been having myself muted, because I have you guys playing on the TV too.
That makes sense.
Yeah, I usually mute the stream audio and listen to the Discord audio.
Yep.
Gotcha.
I think we were able to get the actual stream to the Discord, so it's a little backwards, but I think it'll do. Oh, it's only backwards for me.
Much better.
Yeah.
Nope, Chris,
No.
you can't have.
I will multiply your salary by 1,000 just because you're doing such an awesome job. Quick,
All right,
for my
I
young
think
ones, what's 0 times 1,000?
Yeah. So they're
7.
doing this for volunteer.
42.
Yes.
0. 0.
Yes. Yeah, they got it. They
Really?
kicked y'all's butt.
Where's the
Yes. I
They're
think
gonna
so.
they're gonna do better than y'all in this build. I'm calling it right now. All right. Did we get your brother in 8-bit?
He just messaged me on Discord and said he was coming, so he should be here in a moment.
Okay. I definitely don't mind waiting. So I was giving everybody kind of a pre-rundown. We're going to spend a lot of time on the case in the beginning part. So let's go ahead and get the case out. And we'll start messing with the case first because there's going to be a lot to do with this. And we want to get it situated right away so we can transition into installing the motherboard and this components quicker. Yeah. So if you haven't taken it out of your cardboard box, go ahead and get it out. Have our wonderful Be Quiet case. The tempered glass panel in the front. Hey, look, if I do it the right way, you might be able to see Chris. There he is. No, you don't peel that. That's protective for a reason.
I already peeled it. The biggest
Peeling
fight
is
in our
what you
house.
do as a last thing. Once it's all
Oh.
set up in cherry, then you peel it off and you get that like feeling.
No. I leave the peel on until like it comes off naturally. All right.
Do you also
like-
have like plastic furniture on your couches too?
Yeah. How you
You're-
keep things nice.
You're one of those, huh?
Like legit, like my truck's 2 years old and it has the touch screen, and it still has the plastic peel protector on it.
Next time I see you on OGS, I'm removing it.
I might cut your hand off.
It's worth it.
And on the way back. Okay. So we have our case. I think everybody has their case. At the top of it, we have a nice little magnetic screen. It just pops off. We'll take that and we can put it off to the side. Then we can lay the computer down. You'll notice that mine has a little bit of a gap here. It's because I've already taken the front off a time or two, and I just didn't put it all the way back on. So we're going to go ahead and take the tempered glass off. These little screws just, they're hand tight.
That's Uncle Daniel.
Uh-huh.
Glass lifts up. It's got the wonderful plastic that I'm going to save for the owner of the PC to peel off. Probably in a high traffic area, like on the floor. Definitely don't put it out of the way. No, but seriously, put it out of the way. Someplace that it's not going to slide down. It's glass. Don't break it. Okay, so we have the computer laid down. Yours might be facing a different direction. If you notice the little feet down at the bottom here, you should be able to come in and reach underneath and just pry off the front of the computer. if you look,
there we go.
there's these little clips, and all they do is pinch together to come off. It does. It's pretty durable, right? It feels like, oh my god, I'm gonna break it. I'm gonna break it. No, it's pretty easy. So you got the front of that removed. We have another screen. So we'll pop the screen off, just lift it up, right? So it's got these little hinges, and it has like a little door handle, if you would. Lift the door handle up. It opens up like a door and then lifts off. And take your screen door, set it to the side. Now, if you look at your fan, it's going to look a little different position than mine. That's because we're going to have to move that fan. We're going to need to move that fan up.
I am behind, guys. I'm sorry. Bear with me. What? How do I pop off the thing after the glass?
So if you
The thing
where
that you said was
to the
the
where are you
front.
at?
Sorry, I'm on the here. I'm working on the
Okay.
front. I still gotta pop off the front, I think.
Okay, so like if you take your hand and slide it like underneath the part right here, you can get a pretty good handle on it, and just lift up, like lift straight up, and you just put a little force behind it. It'll feel like you're gonna break it, but you won't. You shouldn't, as long as you lift straight up.
Did you do it? Oh, you did it. Can you help me? All right, my chances can help me. Sorry. Oh shit.
While he's getting that,
Cool.
if you go to the front, there's a fan in the front that has 4 screws. And the screws are right here. Your fan will have a screw on this side and one over here. Go ahead and unscrew all 4 of those. And we're going to move that up. If you look, here's the front, right? And where we're going to try and get this, should be like right about here where yours is. We're going to bring it up to this top spot up here.
Dude, I'm supposed to be with you too. This.
So do the top screws need to go out of the big long channel and go into the smaller one up at the very, very, very top?
No, they don't have to. I kept them in the first long channel.
Okay.
And then that second smaller channel. But like, you want to make sure, I believe it only fits in the one way, right? It's the size of it. I mean, I guess technically you could put it on either rail. Actually, you can only put it on the one rail. And so it's like right here.
So what we're doing here is we're just taking the fan that's in the front and we're just moving it up to the top part, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And I see it's connected. Well, it's like here. Has this wire to it that limits me to only going up to here. Is that okay?
Let me see your wire. You should be able to pull the wire out of the side, and you'll be able to
Okay. I
push
think
it
it's
back in, and it should be bundled as well.
Yeah, I think the bundle is caught. That might be it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
So if you need to, stand it up, and then there's little screws on the back side. You can pull the back panel off with the screws here. There's 2 screws, and you don't have to go all the way off. They actually do a really good job of just like staying in. I really like the design because they give you a nice little gap in the screw here. I'll take it off so you can see it a little bit more specifically. But like, there's a gap like right here, like between the thread of the screw and the actual nut of it, and that just like lets it stay in that hole, and you don't end up losing case screws and having to buy more all the time. So that was pretty cool. I like that. But so if you're having a hard time, the cord just comes here from the side, and realistically, you can put the fan in any which way you want. The cord is long enough to wrap around and go to where we need to.
I don't think so.
But ideally, you want where the cord is attached to be as close to this side as possible. And this is like, if you notice, this side has like the LED connection for the front.
Yeah.
And that's where you want to feed the cord through when you move it up.
Feed the cord through.
Yeah. So if you look, there is a hole like right here. And there's also a hole like right up top here.
Yeah.
And you should be able to feed the cord in through that hole.
Okay.
Like it should be coming.
Well, I see the hole. I see the hole right here, right on the side.
Yeah.
And then that's where it should be fed through, right? That one?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, cool. We're good then. Gotcha.
And if you haven't taken the back off, the other side, I mean, go ahead and do that. Down here at the bottom, you'll have your cords that are tucked into the hard drive slot. And there'll be a little brown box. And inside this brown box will be a package of screws and zip ties. Go ahead and pull those out if you haven't already.
It's just this.
You can take the box out too if you want. It says accessories on it.
Actually, do look.
And to keep things kind of nice, I put the cords back in there while I'm messing with this. That way, in case we have to lay it down again, we're not tromping on any cords. Why,
Where do we
hello,
want the
puppy.
fan cord to go into?
Say that again.
Where do we want the fan cord to end up?
So you'll have the fan cord. You want it to end up like right in here, and it should just kind of hang down.
Okay.
And
hanging down fine then?
yeah, that's fine. And then we got a pupper cam.
Oh, hi, puppy.
That's Sheba Rose. I've had that dog. Ooh, too long? 10 years? Not too long, just a long time. If you got that done, we're going to lay the chassis down, and then we're going to take the fan off the top. Actually, I take that back. We're not going to lay it down because the screws are on top. We're going to take the screws off the top, and then we're going to put this fan right below the fan we just put on the front of the case. You'll wait and find out.
The
No.
anticipation is killing me.
Exactly. Just ruining, stealing all my thunder. Go back to being silent tech support. No, I'm kidding. We have an all-in-one CPU cooler, and we're actually going to attach the radiator to the top of the case. That's all. It's gonna be fun. Like that actually is the most ideal way to put the radiator.
Which fan are we moving?
The one on top.
Gotcha.
And then we're just moving it to underneath the fan here in the front. And I'd like to show you, if you look at it, there's little arrows on the fan. Get the lighting just right. So you want the arrow that's pointing towards the back of the fan to going into the case. Because you want, if we get a front shot, you want the air flowing from front to back, bottom to top. Wow. That's too much. You know, you're just getting old, man.
So are you.
Stop it.
You
I'm not
said,
getting
sorry,
old.
you said arrow needs to face which way?
It needs to face towards the inside of the case.
Inside,
So like
okay.
this is the front. You want it facing this way.
Yeah, there is the direction in which the air will.
Are both fans blowing the same direction then? They're pulling air into the case?
Yes.
From the front to the back.
Yes.
And the arrow points inward.
Are we moving it as high as possible towards the other fan, or are we keeping it down low, or what are we doing?
You'll want to move it as high as possible. So we like the Be Cool case has like these wonderful channels. So like you could actually move it anywhere down. But once you go past this like ledge right here, right? The hard drive enclosure is like right in here. If you plan on putting some hard drives in, it might be okay to put it all the way down at the bottom. But this one, I would just push it all the way up top, as close to the other fan as possible, to get as much airflow into the center of the chassis
That's what I was
as
wondering.
possible.
Where do we put the cord on this one?
So there is another hole, just like there was at the top, down at the bottom,
I see it.
And we'll want to put it in there.
It's okay if we put the fan right up against the other fan, correct? That's what you said?
It is, yeah.
Okay.
Some people might say you might not want them like abutting, touching, because of like vibration from both of them hitting each other. I mean, they're on the same chassis, so I think the vibration's shared regardless.
I feel like this is for left-handed people.
Yeah, I'm struggling a little bit myself, so I put it on the face just to get the screws cinched in just a little bit. Then I'll bring it up and finish screwing them in. Because for some reason, the tip of my screwdriver lost its magnetism recently.
Classic.
And yeah, it doesn't hold the screws. Too many computer builds. Say that again?
It's due to a flat Earth and not having a magnetic north.
Exactly. That's what it is. I mean, there's really not. I don't do it for a living, so I can't really complain about too many computer builds. I mean, it just like the fact that we have so many, just like we have great sponsors, like it's just it
Yeah, we do.
attributes to the level of commitment of the people supporting our organization and a part of our organization. Ah, my hand's sufficiently tired. How's everybody else doing? We just started, right? Here. Like it's only been 22 minutes. I'm ready for a break. No, I'm just kidding. So, with that, what we can do is like you should have the cords feeding out to the side, right? And you should have the Be Quiet logo here. We can put the front of the case back on. So we don't have that just sitting around. So we put it on just like we did, took it off. You have 4 little slots here. You have the little door handle here. Stick the little tabs in the slots. and let it close. As for the front of the case, you see where it says "Be quiet" here at the top. Maybe if Chris shows it. Be quiet here. This is going to go towards the top. The top is the part that has your little USB connections, your mic in and out, your power button. Just going to go to the top. Then you just press down just slightly, and it pops back in.
Did you?
How are you doing, Happa
I thought you
Sensei?
had to do the back. Do I need to put the back on first or the front? I guess I missed a step.
Did you put the screen back on the front?
No, I have the screen right here. Sorry.
Okay, so you'll put that screen back on. There's 4 little tabs. They slide into the slots.
Wait.
Put it in at like a perpendicular. Yeah, there you go. And then it just closes.
Oh, easy enough. I'm just slow.
You're fine. I'm probably slower most days. What about John? How are you doing? All good. Okay. So everybody got the front of their case back on?
Yepers.
Cool.
Almost for me. Just gotta click back on somehow, some way.
Just
Yeah.
push it. Great. That looks great. It just clicks in.
Yeah, there's no. Okay, there's just a cord coming out. I'm putting it back in.
Oh, okay.
There you go.
Yeah, you got Be Quiet up top. That's great.
Yeah. Okay, it's a good one then.
Okay, now you took the accessories box out. Did everybody take the accessories box out?
Mm-hmm. Is that the? Yeah.
That was the brown box. That was in the back side. Down here at the bottom.
Okay, I just took it out. There you go.
Cool. Inside of it, open it up. There's going to be should be 3 little baggies connected to one another. You got all those?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay. I want you to detach the 2 outside, and you're going to want the inside. The middle screws will have like a hexagonal top, a cross in the center. They'll look like this. Get real close. We're going to need those for the next part. So leave those to the side. Take your case. We're going to go ahead and put the case down. Now we're going to start working on our motherboard. So you should have a box that says Asus Prime Z39 0-P. Go ahead and open it up. Grab the motherboard by the anti-static bag. And place it on top. And pull it out. Inside, on the underside, you'll have your I/O shield. That'll help with shielding some small radiation from the electronic components. Inside this white box are some SATA cables. You won't be needing those, so you can leave them in there. You can pull them out, put them wherever you want. But inside the box, you have 2 sets of screws. Okay. Go ahead and pull the ones with the dual set. Just pull them both out. And I'll show you what they're used for here in a second. Set your box off to the side. So we have our I/O shield. We'll put that off to the side as well. So you should just have the motherboard right here in front.
Okay.
What I recommend is turning it upside down like this, or on the side like this, sliding the anti-static bag down just enough so that the top part shows. Then you can turn it over, slide it up, only touch the sides of the motherboard. Then you can place the motherboard back on the top part of it. And that way we have an anti-static surface.
I feel like this is the most intimidating part.
I don't know. Taking my socks off.
And so one of the things that we'll talk about since we're here, you have your RAM channels, right?
Mm-hmm.
You have your CPU harness. Here's your I/O, that's your input output. So if I turn this up, you don't need to do this, but like if I turn this up, you'll be able to see you have like your standard like old school mouse and keyboard. This one looks like it has a display port, double set of USB, HDMI, 4 USB 3 ports, Ethernet, and then your input mic and headset speakers. Then we have our PCI Express slots, PCIe slots right here. And then we have this little button body down here. That's going to be like your NVMe, your M.2. So that's one of the locations on the board. Your other location is right here in the middle. And I want you to take a look right down here. We're going to be accessing these pins later after we have the motherboard inside the chassis, the computer case. And we'll be plugging into these pins down here. We'll also be utilizing the USB 3 port here, as well as a couple of other USB areas. Our high definition audio should be coming down here. And then at the top, we have the CPU fan. So for our all-in-one, we're going to have 2 fans that go into a Y joiner that we're going to plug into the top of this. We'll see that later. But just kind of get yourself familiar. We have plugins here for the CPU fan. We have plugins here for the CPU fan. These are ports we'll be accessing during the next part.
Mm.
And what I'd like for you to do now is get out the SSD, your Intel SSD 7. Instruction manual, or fire tender, as I like to call it.
Is that this?
No. That's your CPU. This will be the one that says SSD 7. It'll look like this.
Is it in the brown one? Oh, I see.
So tiny.
It is. And so one of the things to keep in mind, since some of y'all are new, when you take it out of the plastic, out of the cardboard, leave it in the plastic. I want you to look around on it. Anywhere that kind of shines like metal, don't touch it. That goes for most of the things inside of the computer build. If it's shiny, probably best not to touch it. And then we can just open it up like this. So let me show you. Before you do it, I'd like to show you here. When we put it in, it has a little notch that just kind of feeds into here. Well, if I plug this in here just now, like it'll go down, but like it's not supposed to go all the way down. That's why we took these screws out, is because we're going to actually screw this solid state into your motherboard.
Okay.
So your bag that has the 2 like risers and the 2 wee little screws, open that up. You're only going to need 1 of each.
Which screws do we take out?
If I'm looking at them, the last 4 digits are the 11,500. So our 1500 as opposed to the 1700.
Can we get a count again on that last 4 digits?
Yeah, 11,700. You know, I'm always trying to add my little extra in. All right.
Double check that, Brian. Which one do you want us to be working with?
Should be the 1500.
Yeah.
Quick question.
Yeah.
Does it matter if we use the upper or the lower M.2 NVMe slot?
It depends on what you're doing with it, but I would say generally no. Like they're both used. One is directly on the bus. The other one I think has like another channel it goes through before, so it's not as fast.
Okay.
And that's
so the
that's,
one
I mean,
closest, the one closest to the CPU would be the fastest one, right?
Yes, sir.
Awesome.
And as we measured it out before, right? We're going to go to this very last screw hole. It should be 2280. And you're just going to take the one that looks like a hexagon with a hole in the top of it.
Oh God.
and then then like a little screw base, and we're just gonna gently screw it in there. Yeah, I got sausage fingers, so I can do it. You can do it too. And if I can't do it, you probably should.
Sorry, into 2280.
Yes.
Okay.
Unless.
Okay. Don't crawl in the case.
See, all Chris had to do was ask me if I needed some help, and I got it in as soon as he asked. And we'll go ahead and take the solid state. Again, line the gap up, push it in. It clicks just a little bit. And if you haven't lost your screw, because it's tiny, you'll take your screw and you'll screw it in.
Does it go just like the very top?
Yes, sir. So you would press this down, and you'll line it up. It has like a little cutout, little half moon shape that should just line up with the screw we just put in. It has a little lip, like right here.
Got it. Done.
Don't over tighten.
Yes. Remember, everything on this should just be about hand tight. It's delicate computer equipment. All it's really there is to just hold it in place. Not much more.
Did you get it? How does it?
So it looks like everybody has that done. How are you doing? Dove Black. You doing good?
I'm just looking at this solid state drive and thinking about how tiny it is and the capacity of it compared to my first hard drive.
What was your first hard drive? Did you have one of those like massive like 3.5?
They were welded onto the motherboard originally when I had a Commodore 64, but I did have dual 5 1/4 floppies, so mine was pretty awesome.
Oh man. What was the memory on that? 52 kilobytes?
Yeah. Yeah, we were talking kilobytes then, not even megabytes at that point.
I remember when we went from kilobytes to megabytes, it was like, oh my god, I can store so much more information on this.
I can actually install an operating system.
Yeah.
Not boot and floppy.
When I moved, I got rid of a bunch of 3.5s and I actually found some zip disks as well.
Ooh.
And a thumb drive, which I gave to the kids to play with because it was 246 kilobyte thumb drive, I think, or megabyte maybe.
Yeah.
And now we got a terabyte of solid state hard drive, size of a chapstick.
Pretty much, and like this isn't even its final form. I think in the high-end build we had a 2 terabyte one. That could fit, 5 games of Modern Warfare on it.
Wow.
Okay. I think everybody situated. Let me double check.
Still working.
Hapa Sensei,
Yeah, I'm trying to get that last screw in.
oh yeah, that it could be quite the challenge. I mean, if you see, like, my hands are massive. Let me I don't have a banana for scale. I'm looking around for something that most people would have. Okay, here we go. I got toothpicks, right? Little flat toothpicks. Look, all right. So toothpick for scale. Like, I got some pretty big hands. So I understand your plight. What we're gonna do next is we're gonna get the CPU out. We're gonna install the CPU, but before we do that, I'm gonna switch it up on you. I realized I left the CPU harness from the cooling fan on, and that would be a great place to go next. So if you look in here at mine's a little bit different than yours. So if you notice, I have these like little risers here, and then I have these screws on the back end. Let me go ahead and take these off for you, so we're all in the same place.
Yeah.
I want you to. This is the power box. Go into your pure loop, your Be Quiet pure loop 240. Pull that out. Inside that box, you'll have a cardboard crate that you'll have your all-in-one loop in. You'll have this extra extra coolant. You'll have 2 fans, and your loop will be around in here. And you should also have a cardboard box. Pull that cardboard box out.
Wait. I'm still. The cardboard
Now,
box.
Be Quiet did a really good, did you guys a really solid service here. Inside that cardboard box, there should be 2 plastic baggies, maybe a third. One of the plastic baggies is labeled Intel. Grab that one.
Inside the baggie of baggies.
That's in the pure loop bag, right?
Yep.
Which?
There should be a cardboard box in there.
Is it the big one
next
or
to the
like
fan?
the little one?
The little cardboard box?
Yeah, the little one. The little one. Sorry, the big one is your radiator.
Let's see. Oh, there's a lot of bags. I see.
There are a lot of bags, but like, it was so nice to have them because like they labeled them for you, and you're not like looking at the manual. What does this one go? Is this the right one? Is that the right? Hey, they did a great job on that.
I see. Yeah, no, that makes sense.
So you'll grab the Intel one. The other one you can just throw away. Maybe just put it off to the side. And did you have 2 or 3 baggies in that one?
Well, there's 2 zip baggies and 1 sealed baggie. Total.
Okay. So the zip baggie, right? You'll have something that looks kind of like a ninja star. Do you see the thing that looks like a ninja star?
Yeah.
Pull the ninja star out. Okay. So if you notice, mine has little screws that seem to be magically adhered to this. Okay. Well, it's not magic. It's basic science and friction. In your other little bag, you'll have the same screws that I had. Then you'll have these rubber washers that come with it. You'll have these little risers. And you'll have another set of risers. The other set of risers have like screws on them. I want you to set those to the side because we're not going to use those.
And I'm sorry, there's 2 different sizes of screws. Do you need the longer or the shorter ones?
You'll need the longer ones.
Okay.
We'll use the shorter ones later. But for now, you'll use the longer ones. Okay. And what you're going to do is you're going to take the screw. You're going to take the ninja star. And the ninja star doesn't really have a direction. I mean, it's kind of uniform. You'll go out to the very side of it. You'll see this kind of like diamond shape. You're going to put the screw to go to the bottom. Now, if you look at the screw, it kind of has this like rectangular shape, maybe square shape. I didn't measure it, so we'll say rectangle. And if you see, this is shaped just so that this fits a certain way, because if you don't put it in the right way, the screw is going to like stick out, and it's going to be like raised up like that. And that's not what you want. You want it flat, but you also want to make sure that you have like a gap at the top. Then you're going to take the rubber washer, put it on the back side, push it all the way up, right? Using your hands, your nails. And you're going to do that 4 more times so that you have them all facing up the same way. Take some time and do that. How's everyone? Got all the right screws? Found them in the right place?
Just to confirm, you said it was this bottom part, right? Right here?
Yes. Yes.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
Just like that.
Okay.
And so once you have those all placed in the harness, the Ninja Star, this is what we call a CPU harness. It's going to go on the back of the motherboard, and this is what we're going to attach the AIO to once we get the CPU in. So if you want to lift this up, the motherboard, turn it on, put it on its side. What you'll notice on the back side, make sure to not touch any of the metal parts on the back. Some of them are sharp. Other of them can, like, you can short stuff with just your body energy. These holes should line up, right? And you'll just be very careful Then you go back to the front. You'll take one of the screws, right? They're gonna have a flat side that is kind of like with just a screw hole. Then you're gonna have this like very like convex shape. If you try to go into the convex shape, I think it'll work, but that's not the side you want. You want the smaller of the two holes. And then you just want to tighten it to hand tight. And not like Hulk smash hand tight. More like Captain America hand tight.
Okay. Right.
And then we'll lay the board back down.
The small one.
Okay. So where are we at? Sensei, how are you doing?
I am struggling.
Okay. That's what I like to hear. What are you worried? What are you struggling with?
I am trying to figure out where do I put the plate on the back.
Okay, so you have it down at the bottom. So you see the CPU down at the bottom?
Yeah, it's the 4 small holes right behind around the brackets. I see.
Yeah.
Okay. So, we're good.
And you want to be extra careful trying to only touch the sides of the board.
Okay.
Unless you're building it for a buddy, then you can touch it wherever you want.
No.
Because let them RMA it. I'm kidding. Don't ever do that. That's mean.
Okay. And then I put which brackets are which is it these ones?
Yeah, it'll be those. And I believe that like what you just showed me is the top. That's going to go into the screw hole. So if you see it, it looks kind of like a vortex that goes down on the top. That's what you want facing you.
We saw that, right?
Facing. Oh, okay. Gotcha. I see what you mean. The side of the thing that caves in. Yeah, that faces you. Yeah, I hope I didn't fuck up my.
Survived.
Great. Okay. So
That one's upside
inside
down.
of one of the other bags, you should have 2 flat, like riser looking things.
You can put them on upside down, just so you know.
But you probably shouldn't.
Yes, I did half and half. But they're fixed.
That's good.
These things. Really? How far?
I want you to just have those and put those off to the side for now. We're about an hour into the build. We'll take about a 5-minute break. So go stretch your legs, go walk around, get something to drink. When we come back, we're gonna put the CPU in at that point. We're gonna put the RAM in, and then we'll get the motherboard installed. Okay.
Cool.
All right. See you
All
guys
right,
in about 5 minutes.
Okay.
Based off the cameras I see and from watching, everyone was pretty much moving at the same pace. Everything looks good so far. And before he starts, when everyone gets back, I just want to remind them that, you know, if they do need a little extra help with a step, that we are here to help. And to not hesitate to ask. That's what we're here for. So
I mean, I need help, but we all know that.
nobody can help you.
Hanging at work.
Yeah, tell
You are on the stream talking.
no, my ADHD can't handle this. Something moved, and I'm looking right in the spot that it was, and I can't see it.
And it's no longer there.
Oh man, I can't tell how many times like I've come into a room and where something should be like right there where it was, like it's moved just like 6 inches, and I literally can't see it. And so I look in the spot exactly where it's supposed to be. It's not there. Then I start looking all around, and I go to my wife and I'm like, "Honey, can you help me find this?" And she's like, "Okay, where was it?" And I was like, "It was right here. See, it's not here." And she just like reaches out like in the same spot and just magically like pulls it out of thin air. I'm like, "Where did you get that?"
6 inches over there.
Pretty much. Let's see. Steven. Hi,
Brian.
Steven. Hello, Steven. Nathaniel's doing the build with us. Yeah.
Brian, do you mind if I throw something out there real quick?
Toss away, my friend.
So, just to all the participants, number one, you guys are doing an awesome job. Number two, there are those of us who are sitting here in case you guys need any extra help. If you feel that you need anything, you don't want to, pull away from what Brian's doing. We are here to help you at any point in time. So don't hesitate to ask.
Yeah, like I'm trying to keep on pace because everybody has their own pace. We have members like Ian that'll spend some extra time where we can. Generally, I like to wait for about 70% of people before we start moving on. And sometimes people catch up, sometimes they don't. And that's why we have wonderful people like Ian. And sometimes Brian just doesn't explain things the way that makes sense. Take the thingy and turn it this way and flip it around, and here you go. Caught all that, right? Clear as mud. Okay. So we have in the sealed bag, I believe it was the sealed bag with like little ridges. We had these extra long screws here. Right? This came out of the B cooler. The Be Quiet, Pure, Cool, all in one. I went ahead and opened that bag and I put all of the extra screws. So there's little screws and there's long screws. I put them all in the bag that says Intel, just to keep them stored and safe. And I just put those off to the
Really
side.
long and smooth ones, right?
Yeah. See, like you guys haven't opened those yet, so like you probably don't need to open them. But if you do get the urge to like look through it, just put them in that Intel bag. And we have our little CPU harness that's going to go on later. We'll put that off to the side. Now comes to the fun part. Open up your CPU. Would you say the CPU is the brain or the heart of the computer? Brain? I'd agree. With brain.
Heart.
Heart. Okay. I can get down with heart. Anybody for a liver? Can I get a liver? Maybe a kidney.
It computes, but it doesn't store, so I don't know if it would be considered the brain or not.
Exactly. See? Because you don't remember anything.
So close.
Chris is already like getting eager, showing the CPU. It's in the Core i7 box.
Bottle cap.
And it'll be inside of a cardboard holder. Whatever you, I wouldn't call, maybe a case, cardboard case. I've never even gave it a thought to like what to call this.
It could be dark.
Cardboard packaging. And then you have the plastic. So I'm gonna go ahead and open mine. I want you guys to look at the screen really closely for a minute. I want you to notice you have different symbols on the corners, right? You have this little triangle here. Let's see. Get in close. See the little triangle there? You have a big circle, little circles. But I want you to notice, like here at the big circle, we have these little divots in the side of the board. There. So trying to get it to focus, it's like right here. So just take note of those, and notice how that they're at the opposite. They're opposite of the triangle. So what we'll do here is we'll set that off to the side. We'll go back to the motherboard. You have this little handle here. You're just going to pull the handle out. It just pulls sideways and lifts up. And then you just raise it up. Okay. Be very careful. Don't touch anything underneath this. And don't let it flop down. Because down in here you have these little pins. These little needle-like metallic protrusions. There's your $5 word of the day. Protrusion. And if you notice, if I can get it in the right light, you have these little nubs, like right here. And the CPU has those little notches. They're going to fit right in there. And if you notice, on the board, you have like a little dot right here. Now, intuitively, you would think you would match the dot up with the dot, right? No. The triangle points to the dot. Okay? So you're going to point the triangle at the dot. When you grab the CPU, you're going to grab it only by the side. Do not touch this underneath. Absolutely do not touch this underneath. You're going to gently put it on top. And notice how I didn't set it right. Don't swish it around. Don't do anything. Pick it straight back up. Realign it. And try and set it down. And if you don't do it right, don't move it around. Just pick it straight up. Let it go down. And align it correctly.
Which one does it go into? Sorry, how does it face again? The triangle goes where?
See the dot on the board here?
Yes.
Okay,
Oh,
the
yes,
triangle
I
is going to
see.
point towards that dot.
Okay.
If I go up here, I don't know if I can get close enough, but there are little notches right there.
And it just rests on top, right?
Yep.
Okay.
You don't press it down, you don't do anything, you just hold it. You just let it float. Okay. Now, when we go to install this, we're going to lay the top back down. We're going to ensure that these prongs are laying flat. That's still up. Okay. Then we'll just gently push this down, and pop goes the weasel. And when pop goes the weasel, we can lift this up, right? We don't want to touch the top of it.
Yeah, just leave it.
We
Is it
want
supposed
to
to
take.
make noise?
Yeah, if it makes noise, it's fine.
Okay.
Then you just slide the lever again to the side, and then slide it back underneath the little catch.
All right.
And huzzah, you've installed your first CPU. And hopefully you didn't break anything. I hope I didn't break anything. I've done too many of these to break something. It'd be even worse if I did it. Everybody good with that?
I hope so.
I haven't pushed it down yet. I just have a question. Is it okay if it puts up a little resistance? I'm afraid to just like push it down.
Yeah. Is your camera mobile?
It's a laptop. I guess I could. Check.
As long as you have that triangle. Yeah, triangle's pointing to the circle.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. It'll give some resistance. I just wanted to make sure that it was aligned properly.
Okay.
And the plastic part will just pop off.
Oh, do I just pop it off?
No. It'll pop off on its own.
Oh, okay.
And just press down. Yeah, you're good. Go ahead.
Oh, okay.
And then you'll have to pull it out to the side to go underneath the catch. Yeah, you can lift it off. Yeah. Great. All right.
Okay, cool.
So we have the CPU installed. We have the SSD installed. The next thing we're going to install is the RAM. This is the workshop of your computer. And by workshop, I mean it's going to build all of your programs. It's going to have some of your memory. Wonderful Viper memory. What we're going to do is we're going to install the Viper memory into these gray slots. Even if you're colorblind, you should be able to tell the difference between black and gray. If you can't, I don't know how to distinguish the two for you. The light one and the dark one?
The one that's farthest away from the CPU, and then the one that's 2 away from that towards the CPU. I guess that would be the best.
Yeah. But then that involves numbers and counting, and oof. Don't put numbers into my computer build. I'm already confused. We can pop out the memory. What I'd like to show you is you have a long end and you have another long end. Oh wait, hold on. That's 2 long ends. But if you pay close attention, one long end is a little bit longer than the other.
Yeah.
And even if I flip it over, one long end is still a little bit longer than the other. And it has like a little notch in it. Well, if you notice, you have a little notch right here in the RAM slot. Full 180. We're going to go ahead and put the Viper towards the outside. And you got to line it up correctly. And when you push it down, it clicks in.
Ah, look at that. I love when things click.
You'll see the clip will move forward, and it'll move forward on its own. You shouldn't have to move it yourself. If you move it yourself, it's not in all the way. And if you notice, the Viper logo will be facing away from the CPU. That's that shiny metal thing we just installed. And just like that, magic, we have the RAM installed.
So what are the black slots for?
If you want to have more memory,
okay,
to have more, like to have like two Chrome tabs open, you'll install 2 more sticks of RAM.
Okay. The gray ones are like the first ones.
Yeah.
Okay.
And if you want to, you get a little Viper Gaming swag sticker that you can put on your CPU, on your your chassis, to make it run faster. Just remember that stickers make your computer run faster, as long as you put them on the case. So we have the CPU installed, we have the SSD, we have the RAM. Right now, we also have the harness. One thing I'd like to show you before we go too much farther is we do have these little harnesses that will go on later on when we install the AIO. And if you remember, we had 4 little screws when we installed this harness. 4 extra little screws. That's what's going to go in here to hold this bracket down. I just wanted to show you. You're not going to do anything with that just yet, but just so you have a reference for when I talk about it later. Evan's good. Is it Steven? No, Steven's down at the bottom.
And so both of them go in each gray one?
Yeah.
Each, okay. Cool. Yep.
Okay. Yeah, I got it too.
Daniel got it. All right. So you will put a little bit of force to get down on it, and you might oh gosh, I'm gonna break it. You won't break it as long as you have it lined up appropriately. And you'll feel a solid click when it goes in.
Yeah.
Okay, so we're gonna go back to our AIO. That's the all-in-one. That's the Be Quiet Pure Cool 240 millimeter. Now I have mine out of the box already. And one of the things that I'm going to show you before we get started is go ahead and take it out. And when we install it, we're going to install it like this. It's going to go like this inside of our case. And then it's going to go like this is going to go and attach to the CPU like this. So here's an interesting thing. Most all-in-ones have the pump right here. This, if I can pop it off, is not a pump. This is just a cool plate. And it's got LEDs on the inside of it. And that is all this cord right here is used for. This is just for LEDs. This right here, this is our actual pump. It's an inline pump. And it moves on one side. It can go pretty far. This helps for different mounting techniques. One of the cool things, first all-in-one pump that I've seen that did this, it has a little drain port down here, and they give you extra coolant. That's this little bag that has the Pure Loop coolant. It's a sealed bag, so in case it leaked or whatever, it doesn't get everywhere. It's just water and propylene glycol. At first, I was a little concerned. I was like, oh God, do I have to fill this up? No. This is already completely full. I've already tested it, so you don't have to. And in a couple of years, maybe you might hear some like gurgling sound coming from your computer. What that means is like you've had some of the liquid evaporated through the tube somehow, some way, and you just need to top off the system with some more coolant. But enough about that. Let's go ahead and grab our fans. There were 2 fans that were included. There we go. And the way that I would like for us to install these is we have the Be Quiet logo. Now on the back, there's this, you still get the logo technically, and it's like Pure Wings 2. Interesting thing to note here, these fans go up to 2,000 RPMs. Just keep note of that mentally for later. And inside of our Pure Loop baggies, we have these extra long screws. We're going to pull out all of the extra long screws. You should have 8 in total. And we're going to adhere the fan to the radiator. Now you can do this as simply as sticking this all the way through the hole, and see how it comes out a little bit. You can just take that and kind of like line it with the hole in the radiator.
I'm sorry to interrupt. Where did you say those screws were at?
They should have been in the Pure Loop bag. You know the Intel bag we had before that I talked about, the sealed bag?
Oh, okay. With the other. Okay.
Yep. Yes, that's the right one, Andrew.
Which way do the arrows need to be pointing again?
Don't worry about the arrows. Look at this Be Quiet symbol here. Have that facing up.
Yeah, and I'm sorry. Which of the screws in that bag?
The very long ones, the longest ones that you have.
I gotta find
those. Well, we got 8 of them to do, so you got time.
I found them. We're good.
Sweet. Yeah, because if you didn't have those, I didn't know how to help you, man. Tell you to go to Lowe's or Home Depot real quick. I can solve a lot of problems. Having a screw loose isn't one of them.
And then we're installing it with the Be Quiet logo up, right?
Correct. Yes, sir.
Does it matter which side on the cable comes out?
So it does. If you have this set up like I do, the pump is going to be to your right. Okay. Well, yeah. Okay. So it's going to be to the right. And so you'll want the cords coming out this way, because what's going to happen is it's going to come in like this, right? When we install it into the case, here's going to be the back side of the case. And we're going to have these, we're going to feed these through so they're not just hanging down in the front of our case. It won't functionally matter, okay? It just, aesthetically pleasing maybe. Some people might actually like the cords in the front. I haven't met that person, but I'd love to.
Alright, Aiden, get started on that one.
And again, like, these just got to be like hand tight. Captain America, not Hulk.
You say that the big coolant tubes go towards the back of the computer or towards the front of the computer?
They're going to go to the front of the computer.
Great, thank you.
Mm-hmm. So like this is going to be facing the front. This would be facing the back. Going to have a little bit of fun with this later. It gets to be real tight in that top left corner of the case. You'll see that here shortly. This will probably be one of the last things we install, surprisingly enough. Kevin's looking good. Steven's looking good. Nathaniel, you're done? Or you still working?
I messed up with direction. The wires were going,
Okay.
so I had to flip everything around.
Ah. Daniel looks like he's doing good. Andrew's doing good. 8-bit, it's already done. You need to slow down, 8-bit. You need to enjoy your build.
I am enjoying it. I have an 11-year-old helping me.
Yes. Hi. What's your 11-year-old's name?
Well, it's my brother's, but his name is Aiden. He's my nephew.
Hi, Aiden.
Hi.
You gotta tell his gamer name.
Yeah, what's your gamer name, dude?
Gamer name.
Extreme Hunt 3.
Extreme Hunt 3, he said.
Extreme Hunt 3. Nice. Did you play a lot of Buckshot back in the day?
I think he's a little young for that. He's lots of Fortnite currently.
Fortnite, okay. Okay. What is that? Is that just that dancing game?
Yeah, it's similar to Dance Dance Revolution.
DDR4 is okay, but with cooler costumes. That's what I got. I think everybody's pretty close. Yeah. Well, I'm going to go ahead and I want to show you something on this. And so you have this warning. Please tear off tape before you use. we're going to leave that on for now. But when you tear this off, you're going to take extra careful not to touch this plate. Okay? If you do happen to touch it and smear some nice grubby fingerprints on it, what I would recommend is getting like a paper towel with some isopropyl alcohol to like wipe it off. It'll just affect the cooling of your CPU. We're going to grab the case again. We're going to go back and find our AIO shield. Should just be like this silver plate. Go ahead and open it up. And if you notice, it's got little knobs, little ridges along the side. What that's going to do, that's going to help hold it in place here. We're going to put this in. And it should just pop right in. I might have to turn and face it towards me just a little bit. Should pop. Should click.
Oh, there we go.
The one thing you want to make certain is you have, this is the top of the case. Okay. You want to have the big holes on top. Then you have like these little USB slots down here. And the 3 small holes going down towards the bottom of the case.
There we go.
If you have it upside down, it's not going to work for you.
Can you show it one more time? Sorry.
Yep. Last time. You don't get any more after this. It's your one question for the night. Thanks for using it. I'm just kidding.
I know, you're good.
All right. Maybe I'm not kidding anymore. Actually, I do. I love doing this. Could you imagine if I did this for every stream? You would just have to move in. Like, I got a spare bedroom.
Wait. I am a special. Yeah. How do I?
How do you what?
How does it fit in there and stay in place? Sorry.
It pops. You see like these little nodules like here? It just pops in.
I see. Okay.
You know, I think even Aiden knew better than to do that. Didn't you, Aiden? Just say yes. Just say yes, Aiden. Just shake your head yes.
He says yes.
Yes. See, look.
No, I didn't.
You said it should pop, right?
Yeah. If it doesn't, I mean, that's fine, but like, you should notice that like, it is not flush with the back of the case. It does stick out, right?
Oh, okay. Okay, yeah, I see. I got it. Yeah. Yeah, I was trying not to press so hard, but I ended up just kind of pressing harder and it came through, so I
Good.
see.
Yeah. See, on stuff like that, you can put a little Hulk into it. Okay. Now, if your fan is like mine, where it's just sticking out here, you can just tuck it behind there. You have the little cord just hanging out. Just tuck it back in here for now, in the top part of that case. Because now we're about to do some fun. We're about to put the motherboard inside of the case. And one of the things I'd like to point out, let me get my handy dandy flashlight to point this out. Is Be Quiet did something awesome. They already put the risers in for you. And that's these little bolts that are in a part of the case already. Now this one is just kind of a dummy one. Nothing goes in it. And that's fine.
Yeah. Yeah. You might need to push a little bit harder.
Whew.
Yep.
For you. Everybody's got that? Then go ahead and pick your motherboard up. Actually, watch me first before you pick it up. We're going to put it in. Okay. Your goal is to align these holes right here. See the hole? We're going to align that hole up with those little risers. There should be 6 holes across the motherboard. And we're just going to align it up. And you're going to push it like all the way forward. And when you do that, it should align with the I/O. You'll have to give a good push to like cinch it up. It should pop this little middle hole here, and that pretty much aligns the rest of your holes.
Oh, okay. See. Is there any like special way to hold this, or you just kind of put it in?
You just kind of put it in.
Oh, okay.
But one of the things you got to be careful of when you're putting it in is you have to align it up with the faceplate we put on the bottom. And so, if you don't have it right, situated correctly, it won't just magically go in those holes.
You're almost there.
That'll get cinched in when this goes down.
Yeah, there we go.
I
Right.
think.
Beautiful.
Is there a little post that goes in the hole in the middle of it there?
Yeah. I had this problem before. So the IO shield does seat a little differently, and so you're gonna probably have to play with it a little bit to get those correct. Mine, unfortunately, what I did is I didn't have those bent up, so when I put the motherboard in, it smashed the connections flat. So I'll have to just take this out, pull them up just a little bit to make contact. It's okay, you can always bend it back, it's just metal. And if you already have all of that done, in the beginning of the build, I had you separate 3 bags of screws, and we took out the middle bag that had like these hexagonal top screws. Those are the screws that you're going to use now.
I'm sorry, my bags were already a little bit separated. There's 2 hexagonal ones, one that has more screws and one that has less screws. Which one is it?
It'll be the one that has more. There should be 13 screws in that bag.
Okay.
So do the risers they just fill under the holes, or should they go in the holes when you're laying the motherboard down?
Wait, say that again. I'm sorry.
Oh, never mind. I was having trouble laying the motherboard, but it just snapped into place now. All right.
Yeah.
I cannot get it to snap into place.
Yeah, I was having a really hard time.
Where does it snap?
So one of the things I'll tell you, kind of call it out a little bit, is if you notice this here at the top, it doesn't exactly sit right. When you screw the board down, it'll go into place. But the thing you have to watch out for is, see right here in this display port.
Yeah.
That metal part, you don't want that inside there, like I have.
I see. Okay.
Well,
okay.
Mine's the same way. All right, everything's coming out.
Oh, yeah, I see that.
That would have been helpful 6 screws ago.
I can't tell you how many times I built this computer, probably about 4 or 5 times now.
Oh, yeah.
And I've done it every single time. and it's just a little finagling. That's all it is.
And you should have said something earlier.
You're right. I should have. But I just, I was hoping that you guys didn't have the same issue as me.
Do we just need to bend those up a little bit?
Yeah. Now, I know Gary would say that you want to have contact. You want to have that IO shield have contact with the top part of it. But honestly, just bend them all the way up. It doesn't really matter. If I'm not mistaken, this is the KF chip. This doesn't have the onboard integrated graphics. So you have to use a CPU to get display.
There we go.
Okay.
We're using 5 of these screws, right?
Yes, sir. So if you're having a hard time with it, the way I usually get these in is I kind of like dip the IO part and then swoop in, like scoop up. So like if this is the board, I put it in like this and then just kind of like scoop to get into that IO shield. Like that. I haven't been paying attention to chat at all. Chris, do we have anything from chat?
True.
Eva. Hi, puppers. What's up? Sit pretty. Good girl. And there's our wonderful, beautiful assistant. That's why I was saying it was beautiful, because I couldn't see you. Oh. That's karma. Are you screwing around?
Which screws were they again?
Those. They got a hexagonal top, short in stature. They're in a sealed plastic bag with like a candy ripper.
Oh yeah,
does
yeah.
the
All right.
top part with the purple and the green click in? I just can't get that one to click in still.
So one thing to note that like if you kind of press down in that corner by the red and the green, or the purple and the green, they'll align when you screw this one down in here.
I see. So I just can't get that to, I guess. If I give it some force, like I can get it to line up. Is that okay?
Yeah.
Okay.
Because you got to think about it like when you screw this down, it's going to be right in that area.
Oh, come on. Where'd you go?
I see.
Aren't you glad I saved the easy part for now?
Oh, come on.
I'm the same way. Just go to your home. Why won't you go to your home?
You don't think that you could turn it around so you're not reaching across the table. You know, it's also a thing you could do.
No. Gotta make things harder than they need to be. I'm just gonna tell you, there's only 5 screws. So once you get one down, you're 20% of the way through.
Well, you know, I did 5, and then I had to take it all out and redo it.
Well, you know, I'm sure it would have worked somewhat well without it, right?
Yeah. All right, we're good.
Finally got one screw in.
Oh, you finally got one screw in? That's good.
Yeah, I was having issues. But now they all
20%.
going in easy, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh. Yeah.
That wasn't even the hard part. My dog is just staring at Chris for some attention. And the best part is Chris is allergic to dogs. Not like super allergic, but just like slightly allergic. And my dogs love him. Shiba.
You said there's only 5 screws?
You're only gonna put in 5.
5. Which ones are they again? Can you show? Sorry.
You want to see the screws again?
Yeah, I know. I'm sorry. I had to.
What a nut. They're these.
It's those ones. Okay, I had the right screws.
They have a plus sign in the middle. They have a hexagon. They're about a quarter of an inch. Right? But make sure that they have the hexagon on top.
The hexagon
Honestly,
on top?
the hexagon on top. Yeah, well, I don't...
Okay, let's see.
Oh, but these are the big ones. Hey, you don't want the big ones. You want the wee little ones. So like if you see the difference between like these are like much bigger. Actually, let me just open it up for you. That makes sense.
Wait, did I use the wrong one?
You should have 8 screws left.
Okay,
of
so
the same type.
it's not the one that has like a smooth little nut at the top.
Yeah.
Well, there's 2 of them that have that.
Well, no. So like like there's ones where the threads go all the way to the head, and there's ones where the threads stop about 2/3 of the way up.
I'm just want to make sure I got this right because I don't see any other holes, but I have 9 of those screws left. I want to make sure I didn't miss something.
You might have gotten an extra screw. That's okay.
Okay, just making sure.
You should have 5.
5 in the board,
holes.
right?
Yep. And don't count the middle one right here.
Okay. I got 5.
Okay. So do we put a screw in that one or no?
Say that again.
Do we put a screw in the one that's in the middle?
No, you can't.
No.
This one right here, that's in the middle.
I see. Yeah.
Yeah, there's that's just a blank.
I see. Yeah.
'Aiden's on the advanced squad over here. I think Dove is too. Nathaniel, did you do the right screws or are you swapping them out?
We got the right screws the first time, and the reason we knew is because somehow you knew that it was 13 right away, and so we just counted.
That's good. The reason I knew it was 13 is because I read the instruction manual, and they listed out the numbers, and it was like, this one goes here, and it was like, oh, there's 13 of these. Cool. You guys have started a monster with my dog. She never comes in here. All of a sudden, you guys want to see her, and she's in here, begging for attention.
It means your dog loves you. Congratulations.
No, I don't want my dog to love me. I want my dog to listen and follow instructions.
Well, that's prerequisite. Loving you is prerequisite to listening and following instructions.
I agree. But I just try not to get that dog hair into this computer build. You know what I mean?
You know, we've got 2 dogs and 2 cats, so it's kind of difficult.
I screwed it in, and it still never popped in.
But luckily, they're all staying in the living room, so we're doing good.
Show me what you're working with. Is it Daniel?
Yeah. Sorry, that's me. Hoppa Sensei Dylan.
Oh, Dylan. Hey, Dylan.
Man. I can't get that to pop in fully.
Yep. Okay, so what you'll do is you're going to need to take. Did you put all the screws in already?
Everything but like this one.
Okay, take all the screws out.
Okay.
And then you're gonna put it back in. You're gonna like swap down there. I think I might get you to drop down to another channel so we can catch up because I think everyone else is pretty much caught up.
I see. Yeah.
And they might be able to help explain a little bit in more detail how to get that IO shield done.
Okay. Yeah, that's okay. I can do that. Pants
Would you
is,
mind?
my roommate. He's also right where I'm at too. So.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Let's see, Corey, are you available?
I'm seeing if someone's available right now.
Okay. Okay. So while you're doing that, Dylan, we're gonna go ahead and move on. If they get somebody and they can hop in and drag you down, we'll get you caught up. Okay. So for everyone else, we're going to install the PSU. So that's the power supply unit. Now, I'm going to turn the case, put it on its front. And here's something a little bit different about this. We're going to take this little plate off. It just 4 screws. They unscrew and they got the little blank screw part, so you don't have to unscrew them too much. And they wobble. You're going to go ahead and grab your PSU, your power supply. It's in your box that's Pure Power 11.
My legs are cold.
We'll put some pants on if your legs are cold.
Don't listen to her.
Okay, so this is a semi-modular power supply. And the reason it's semi-modular is because you have these 2 cables that essentially like every build is going to need. One's for your motherboard, one's for your CPU. And then you have some modular slots down here. These are your drivers. These are going to go for your SATA connectors, and then your PCIe, which is going to connect to your graphics card. So inside that PSU box, you should have several bundles of cables. You'll have one bundle. That's your power supply. Take that out and put that off to the side. You'll have one bundle that has your PCIe cables. They'll say VGA 1 on the side, but they go to this 8 pin. You'll undo that. You only need one of those. You'll put the other ones back in the box. And you'll do the same thing for the SATA cables. The
I'm
SATA
sorry, I
cables,
missed that. Which ones go back in the box?
you'll get one of each cable type. The rest go back in the box. So you should have 2 bundles of cables, right? Excluding
Right,
the power.
Out of each bundle, one cable.
Correct.
Okay.
Brian, we have some that dropped down.
Okay. Dylan, if you want to drop down into workshop support number 2,
Okay.
you should
Yeah,
be
I
able to
can do that.
get some help, a little bit more one-on-one there for a little bit. And then I expect you up here right after that.
Sounds good. Let's try and make it fast.
Where are you?
Right there.
Oh, Mr. On. Mushy, get away from there. Mushy. You get hair off of looking your shit. You get cat hair all over my. I'm hungry.
You know they can hear you, right?
I know they can hear me. I'm still hungry. The fact that I'm hungry. Excuse me, dog.
Okay. So the next thing we're going to do is that faceplate that we took off the back of the chassis.
Mm-hmm.
You're going to take out your power supply unit, and then we're going to install it on here. Honestly, it doesn't matter. Be Quiet did a great job with this. Is you can reverse it, flip it down, twist it, reverse it again. Doesn't matter. If you put it on this way, it's just like, don't do that. Just don't do that. You want your nuts out? Excuse me, your bolts, your screws out.
Mighty presumptuous of you.
Well, you know, sometimes you say things and you don't think about how they come out. And
What did these screws look like?
All good, man.
well, so you know those extra 8 screws that you had left over that you used?
There's also 4 screws in the package. Do we want to use those? Or are those for something else?
You can use those if you want.
Okay.
They should literally be the same screw. But since you've already opened up this other package, I figure why not use those?
Under the table.
Seems to be just a little bit different than the rest, but it's okay. Everybody got the faceplate attached?
First.
Okay. So in the back, we'll go ahead and pre-assemble some of these cords. If you grab one of the SATA cables, it should align so that it has this little clip here, goes into the side of the driver here, and it just kind of clicks in place. It doesn't matter which one. And it should only go one way. And then you'll do the same thing with the PCIe. And once you get all that done, you'll have them up there and you have your little tail wires. Just grab them all in one hand, slide them in the hole. Make sure that your fan is facing the bottom of the case. So this would be facing the floor. And you just let the PSU slide in.
You done? Yeah. Where's your glass piece?
Okay. Now that we have that, go ahead and pull the tail out. Okay. Then we can lay it on the open side. You're going to have this big, thick cord. This is going to slide right here. You don't have to push it all the way in. Just get the head in just a little bit. And then you'll take the other one that says CPU. That's going to go to the top. You're going to push that all the way up there. Your SATA cable is going to get pushed through the bottom. Same with the PCIe. So these two cables are going to go through the bottom right here. Stand this bad boy up. All right. Show me, Dove. What's going on?
Where'd you send the CPU cable through again?
The CPU cable goes at the top.
Like the very top, or the little box that's
the very top, like right up here. See, this is the top of the case. There's a little hole right up here.
What is that? The top right corner?
Yeah.
Top right corner. Okay.
Yep. All right. Got it.
This
where
one.
did the-
Go ahead.
Where did the other cables go?
So the big thick black one is just going to go right here in this little middle area. Right?
Uh-huh.
The SATA cable and the PCIe are coming underneath, right under here. So here's your PSU.
Yeah.
Right underneath here, there's an opening, and you're just going to feed the cables up through that.
Oh, okay, both of them?
Yep, the PCIe and the SATA cable.
All right.
And so when you do that, you should be able to stand it up. You should see these cables coming through. You can go ahead and pull the PCIe cable. And if you didn't get the SATA cable through, you can go back to the other side and try again. Be mindful of these pens down here.
Oh, yeah, I see the pins. Oh, whoops. I didn't touch them.
So the SATA in the piece in the CPU cable should have. There's 3 little holes underneath there. Would it go through the top one if the case is standing up?
Did we lose his audio?
Plausibly.
Yeah, I'm talking about Reese's peanut butter cups.
Oh, sorry.
How long have I been muted? Have I just been like showing you pictures and not talking?
Yep. Yeah, it's just been video.
Okay, I'm a genius. So hopefully I did good camera work, right? So this is the front, right?
Yes.
This was the right side here, right? You had the 1, 2, and 3 holes, right? And so the CPU cord is going to this top right hole, which you're getting from on this side at the very top left. Okay. Clear as mud.
Yeah.
It's coming through the hole at the top on the back side or the front side of the case? On the top.
Side.
Say again.
The back side of the case. So see that fan? See how it's a singular fan?
Yes. That's where I want it coming through?
Yep.
Okay.
You want to come through that back side. And once you get it fed through there, then we can lean it back on that open side where we just fed the cords through. And so that CPU cord that we just had, there's a little plug right here, okay? These CPU plugs have these little clips. These clips are going to go to the top. So you're going to take this cord, right now they're on the bottom, you're just going to bend the cord and stick it right in these pinholes. You don't have to do them both at the same time. I mean, they're split. You can do one set and then the other set, and then it's set. So the little clips, the little tabs, they're going to go to where my hand is right here. Yeah. So in reference, if we zoom out, kind of get a above shot. Maybe if I can orientate myself correctly. There we go. So this is the back of the case.
You said the clips go towards the top of the case, correct?
Yes, sir.
Okay, perfect.
And then we have this bigger set of cords, okay? And that's going to go right here to where it says external power. And so if you look on the little clip, there's this little ridge right here, right where my finger is. And that's going to go with, guess what? The clip on the power supply. Did we just... Who gifted 5 subs? Hold on, I'm gonna take a break and see who that was. Joe's Hangout? Anonymous Gifter. Gave Bazooka Boots, Joe's Hangout, GT8-Bit Poro, Major Linux, and Animated. All tier 1 subs. Thanks for the subs, man. That's great. Or woman, person. Thanks for the subs, person. All right, now back to this big power cord. Hey, got to do the important stuff.
Well, absolutely.
Okay, so this is gonna feel so wrong. Okay, the board bends. Okay, I've had to come to terms with this myself, but like when you start to put the power cord in here, the board will bend. Okay. If that makes you feel uncomfortable, you can stick your finger along the side to get it in, but you're not like wrenching on it. You're just plugging a couple of plugs in, so it should be okay to just press down. All right. So I want you to see what I did. Let me turn this light up just a little bit. That little clip has to go in first. If we can get to it. This little side right here has to go in first. It's got little clips on the side that block the big port, or stop it from going all the way in if you put the big part in first.
Yeah, that's what I was wondering what's going on. Oh, come on.
So most of the time when I do this, I usually just like align this up to begin with and just put them in like that. I usually push it all in at once. I don't do them individually. And so I just like hold this together as I push it in.
There we go. Glorious.
And gravy train.
I'm hungry.
BRB, Uber Eats. And I think with that, what we'll do is we'll take like another 5-minute break. This was a lot of little work, a lot of pushing and prodding. I want to get Dylan and his friend back in here caught up. So let's take about a 5-minute break and come back in about 5 minutes. Everybody understand we're taking a 5-minute break?
Yeah.
Haven't said 5 minutes enough.
5 minutes.
All right. So one of the beautiful things while Chris is taking us to a be right back screen, I have a 2 PC setup. Last time we did this, I only had the 1 PC. You're still streaming that, bud. You're still showing that screen.
Get maximum performance with Intel Core i9 processor-powered laptops, Intel's best experience for laptop gaming. Delivering clock speeds of up to 5.3 gigahertz with 8 cores. Game at your best with up to 44% more frames per second. Record, stream, and share your gaming clips at blazing speeds. Make and export videos up to twice as fast thanks to the strength of 8 cores. Unlocked and overclockable to get maximum performance when you want it. Experience what high octane feels like with a 10th gen Intel Core i9 processor-powered laptop.
LANFest is community. LANFest builds and supports gaming communities to support charity. We have more than 25,000 attendees and 400 volunteers across 18 chapters that span 3 countries. LANFest is charity. Charity is at the core of what LANFest is. We've raised more than $1 million for charities nationwide. We support food banks, veterans, animals, hospitals, and so much more. LANFest is gaming. Come join LANFest.
What's up?
Hey dude, you free to talk?
I will call you back. Music!
Do you want to sound like me? Then you'll need the Mod Mic Uni. And a British accent. The Mod Mic Uni features a noise-cancelling microphone, rejecting background audio for enhanced clarity. Perfect for noisy environments, providing a sound as clear as my dulcet tones. In fact, it's so good, we recorded the entire video with it. And behold, an inline mute switch for... You can attach it to your favorite pair of headphones, like this. The Mod Mic Uni works universally with PC, Mac, and gaming consoles. And with the Kevlar reinforced cable, your Mod Mic Uni is built to last. When you're using the Mod Mic Uni, you will clearly sound like yourself.
Get maximum performance with Intel Core i9 processor-powered laptops. Intel's best experience for laptop gaming. Delivering clock speeds of up to 5.3 gigahertz with 8 cores. Game at your best with up to 44% more frames per second. Record, stream, and share your gaming clips at blazing speeds. Make and export videos up to twice as fast thanks to the strength of 8 cores. Unlocked and overclockable to get maximum performance when you want it. Experience what high octane feels like with a 10th gen Intel Core i9 processor-powered laptop.
LANFest is community. LANFest builds and supports gaming communities to support charity. We have more than 25,000 attendees and 400 volunteers across 18 chapters that span 3 countries. LANFest is charity. Charity is at the core of what LANFest is. We've raised more than $1 million for charities nationwide. We support food banks, veterans, animals, hospitals, and so much more. LANFest is gaming. Come join LANFest.
What's up? Hey dude, you free to talk? I will call you back. Music!
Do you want to sound like me? Then you'll need the Mod Mic Uni. And a British accent. The Mod Mic Uni features a noise-cancelling microphone, rejecting background audio for enhanced clarity. Perfect for noisy environments, providing a sound as clear as my dulcet tones. In fact, it's so good, we recorded the entire video with it. And behold, an inline mute switch for... You can attach it to your favorite pair of headphones, like this. The Mod Mic Uni works universally with PC, Mac, and gaming consoles. And with the Kevlar reinforced cable, your Mod Mic Uni is built to last. When you're using the...
Welcome back. Thanks for listening to our sponsors for a little bit. It looks like our friends Dylan and Chance were not able to get caught back up, but that's okay. We have our really great tech support down there helping them still. We're going to go ahead and continue on with this build. And with that, I think we are going to install the AIO now. And what we'll do is we'll go ahead and put the side back onto the case. It doesn't need to, but I just like to do that just to prevent any sort of wire pinching from happening.
I still got a couple of wires hanging there. that aren't the pins yet. Do we need to put those on first? I believe they're
Oh, on the front.
well, they're the fan wires taking out the back.
No. Just tuck those in somewhere. We'll bring those around the front here in a minute. Okay. In the Be Quiet Pure Cool case, there was a little baggie, and it had 2 little Y splitters in it. Inside the Y splitter, there is a SATA cable that has 2 different splits, and then just a little 4-pin that has 2 splits. I want you to pull those out for me. And we're going to take the 4 pins, and what we're going to do is we're going to connect the fans that are on the radiator to it. And so if you look, there's these little ridges and these 2 little valleys, and it just slides right in to both of those.
Hold on just a second. Those cables there on the back, the ones you're talking about, the splits. Okay, let's get to you. Those need to be run up through the front inside the case.
You don't have to right now. If you just
Okay.
want to tuck them away, the fans that I'm talking about are on the actual like all-in-one right here.
Mm-hmm.
These cords are what I'm talking about.
So we're plugging the fans into the Y.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, I missed that. So we're plugging from the liquid cooler the 2 fans into the Y splitter, correct?
Oh, mouse.
Yes.
Which is the Y splitter?
It came in a little plastic bag. It came with this little sucker.
Okay. Bags.
It should be. I don't know if you took all the cords and bags out of it.
Okay.
But it's not going to be
Oh,
in this.
yeah,
This is
this one right here.
this is your power supply.
This little bag with the. Oh, okay,
Yeah.
this one, right?
Yeah, that's the right one.
And where do we plug the single end? Or we just. Oh, okay, I see. Yeah, we plug the fans into it. I see.
Mm-hmm.
I see where we're going.
Okay, so the whole reason I had you do this is so when we do this next part, it makes sense, and it doesn't get confusing, because what I'm gonna have you do is we're gonna sand the case back up. Okay. And take the front of it off, or the back of it off again. And I want you to bring the AIO like as close to the case as possible. And so like when you do that, right? Bless you. Right? These cords are going to go up like that and through this. Okay? So here in the back, it's just this Y splitter coming out. And so this is where it gets to be a little fun, right? You're going to have to take the AIO, twist it around, and pull the cords through.
And that's just the fan cords, right?
Yep, that's just the fan cords. Okay? And so when you do that, okay, you're going to have this set inside here. And I want you to let it lay down like this. You're going to take these cords. You're going to feed them back through. Okay? But like you still want this to be out here. So I would hold this with a finger and stick these through back through. Okay? Take the AIO, lay it down on the front, like right here.
Mm-hmm.
That's the AIO right there.
Yep.
And the cords are going up through the top and they're looping back around.
Into
Okay.
way back in. A big tall.
Essentially into the same hole that you pulled them out of.
Okay.
So
Can you put a light on that?
I know.
It's a little dark.
Yeah. Is that good? Probably too bright.
And I'm sorry, to clarify with the AIO, is the tubing going towards the front of the case or the back of the case?
The tubing is going towards the front of the case.
Okay.
So the whole reason, if you want to take a minute, I'll show you the whole reason we're doing it this way. Is there's this CPU like fan right here.
Okay.
Right? And so when you put it right here, if I can put it in.
Is it go to the bottom one? Or does it matter?
It doesn't matter. The bottom one is the AIO. The top one will be registered as the CPU fan.
Okay.
Typically, the bottom one is like the pump, but this pump is always on and always at like max power.
Okay.
Which is fine. But the reason I had you do it this way is because it's a lot easier to do that than feed both of these cords back through here. Then try and lift this up. Lift the radiator up. Pulling these cords to keep them out of the way, right? And then what we're going to do is we're going to attach the radiator here at the top. But if you don't pull these cords through, you know, this gets to be a really tight space.
Gotcha.
And of the 4-pin headers there, which one does it go in on the board? I missed that. I'm sorry.
It doesn't matter. You can put it into the AIO or the CPU fan.
Either one, okay.
Yep. I put it in the AIO fan. I put it in the AIO one. Sorry. Now, I know we've had a lot of screws, but there were 4 screws that were with the AIO. So if you remember, we had the long screws, we had the short screws, we had the like little twist, like thumb twists, and we had 2 sets of those. We didn't use one of those sets, and then there were 4 wee little screws that were all in the same package.
Were they just flat? Were they just flat Phillips heads? Small little things like this.
Hey, I think you're on mute again. Are you on mute again?
Yeah, that looks right.
Sorry, I'm just a little behind. Which pins did you plug it into? The CPU fan or the AIO pump? Either or?
The AIO one.
AIO? Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
And you said it's just a regular screw like this, right?
Show me the top
Hopefully.
of it again.
It's just a flat.
Yeah.
No hex.
Yep.
Okay. I don't have 4 individual ones, but I think that's the right one.
You should have 8 of them.
Yes. I have 8 of them.
Yep.
Just the tiny flat ones? Or
Yeah.
Yeah, that's right.
it's a little blurry, it's kinda hard to see.
Do you want us to use all 8 or
Yeah.
just the 4?
All 8.
Okay.
And you said we're supposed to have 8 of them?
Yeah, you should have 8 of them.
Oh, wait, are they these right here? Not sure.
No, not those.
Not those.
If you look at the picture, I got it. The video. It's a little bit blurry.
Yeah. Okay, I think maybe these right here, these tiny ones, maybe. I don't know. These might be a little too small, actually. Not these, right? Are these too small?
I'm not seeing them.
They came in like little baggy like this.
No, they won't be in that baggie.
No.
So like, remember we had like the Intel baggie. It was in the white box that came from the pure loop. Is it throw the box? They should have been in that box.
Oh, okay.
Can you confirm which are we sliding this towards the open hole, or are we sliding it towards the front of the case? What's the best position on this? Do you know?
You're gonna slide it towards the front of the case.
Okay.
So I put it as far forward as I could, just to give that like area in the back corner here a little bit of space, a little bit of access. But I put it right here.
Oh.
It honestly, the positioning of it does not affect anything one way or the other. This is like a personal preference.
Are they these little tiny ones right here?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
There's 8 of them, right?
Yeah, there's 8 of them.
Yep, that's right.
Okay. Okay, and we're attaching it to the top of the case. All right.
You guys still screwing around over there?
Always.
Nothing but the best.
Yeah. Now we're at a LAN party.
All right, there we go. Good. Well, those are never coming off.
Right?
Well, some of them may have been little strips in the end. But they're on.
We ain't got to Hulk it, man. Calm down.
I only
Channel
have
your...
screwdrivers, and I don't think either of them they're not the perfect fit.
Oh, stripped. The head is stripped. Okay.
Yes.
I thought you meant like the threads were stripped from like you just tearing down on it. Just oof.
My wrist does hurt.
What if I told you that you were only supposed to use 4 of those screws? How would you feel?
I would say they're all staying.
Okay, that's fair. We only end up using 4 of them. You can blame Chris. I'm actually a little bit behind on you guys. Because I knocked my screws off earlier.
We can
I had to find
get you
them.
onto us. We can get you on a side channel, somebody to help you with that if you need it.
Oh, that'd be great.
I'm loving these transitions.
I told you, he's here for the beauty, all right?
I'm a sucker for good transitions.
They're okay. I 100% love them.
All our backgrounds. I'm not sure. I think we were the second chapter to get a mascot. I know there was a llama around, but I'm enjoying the Yeti.
Yeti.
And that's all thanks to the marketing.
I figured, Austin bats. Like a lot of people come down here for the bats. I was like, I don't care if there's a whole coronavirus. We're still the bats. So the only downside of me like pre-building this is some of the screws actually look the same, and when you have like a millimeter of difference in a screw height, they don't look different. So the harness that the CPU is going to go on, there's like another 4 screws that look exactly like the 8 screws that we just put in.
I mean, they're slightly different, a little rounded.
Yeah, they're a little curved at the top, on the top, right?
I believe you.
Well, I kept mine together. That's how I know.
Yeah, see, I've rebuilt the thing like 4 times, and I've just put them all together, and I was like, wasn't paying that close attention to them. That's a bad instructor. Bad, Brian. Bad. Go to your room. Okay, I'm there. The little things that matter in life, like the shape of a screw.
Yeah, you're screwed if you don't know what the shape of the screw is.
Pretty much. Pretty much.
Hey. I thought we said we were going to keep this PC.
Yeah. PC not. Yeah. Yeah. PG-13? Question mark? But okay. There are the wunderbar brackets. So the little brackets that we had that you can install upside down, we're gonna grab those. And then they're gonna be installed on top of the screws, like so.
Can you put a light in there?
Here, we'll do that light.
Oh, okay.
Now, you want to be careful on how you do these, right? Let me show you. When you have this, when it goes down, you want it to make contact, okay? Because you want this face to make contact with the CPU. And if you try to install them the wrong way, they just literally won't go. Right? So you want the knob facing up. But the way I did it was a little bit different. Want to install the screws on first. The harness in first.
Is it bedtime?
It's concave in or concave out, meaning this or this. Lost you. No audio.
All right, say that again.
I was just wondering which direction the brackets go in.
They should be pointing like towards the CPU.
Okay, so in concave in or wrapping around, so to speak.
Yeah, yeah. You got to actually point it. Oh man.
Yeah, the camera's upside down. There we go. Which we're using those 4 screws that came in the brackets, right?
Yes.
To put the bracket, and we're just mounting the bracket to the board for now, right?
Yep.
Okay.
What do those screws look like?
Yeah, can I get a visual on the screws?
They're the ones with the rounded top.
Okay.
Remember the ones we affixed the
I'm sorry,
AIO?
Oh, these ones came in this little wrapper right here.
There should be 4 of them.
4 of them? I got 5. Not sure if there's an extra.
Those look too big.
Too big?
What he said.
We're removing the film and going ahead and installing this, correct? The paper.
If you're ready to put the paste on, then yeah.
Oh, okay. I'm waiting.
I have.
Might be on mute again.
What's up? Oh, I'm screwing mine in as well right now.
You're mounting it to the motherboard?
I am just putting the brackets on right now.
Oh, okay.
I'm ready to go to bed. Hang on.
How's everybody doing? Getting the screws in?
Screws are in.
Anybody behind?
Just have one screw to put in, and that's it.
All right. I think we'll wait on you because I have a mystery screw.
Okay, all my screws are in.
See, I made the mistake of putting the wrong screw in, which is okay. But if you put the flat screws in on this one, like if you had them, if you mix them up, the bracket doesn't go all the way down. And if it doesn't go all the way down, then you can't be sure that it's going to adhere to the CPU. And now, I think I got one left. So just bear with me 1 second. Oh yeah, smooth like butter. All right. The screws were slightly different shape. It's okay. But that explains why it's harder to get them in. Now, you're going to take that thermal paste. So you guys should have 2 sets of thermal paste. You should have the little one that came with the pure loop. And then you have another one from Zalman. So it's up to you what you want to use. If I were y'all, I would personally use the Zalman. The only thing with the Zalman is you're not going to use all of it. You're just going to use a pea-size amount. And to show you, go ahead. What's up? Oh. And to show you what a pea-size amount looks like, I'm going to use the one that came with the pure loop. Okay. And that's all it is.
So we're literally just putting like a bean size worth on then, right?
Yeah. You don't want to do too much. You definitely don't want to do too little. Goldilocks just right. And this is where you're going to make sure you're going to pull the plastic off. Very important you pull the plastic off before you connect the Be Quiet.
So I can't move my computer to check but I took a picture with my phone and sent it to the PC build workshop in the Discord. Can you just tell me if that's roughly the right amount or if I need more?
Yeah. Let me get it pulled up.
I'm gonna do the same thing too. I'm gonna send a picture to the Discord.
It's good?
I'm sorry, did you say it looks good?
Yeah.
Okay, thank you.
Yep.
So is more better or less better? I put a little bit less in the picture what I took.
I would say a little bit more is so this is one of those things where it's like more or less is not better, right? You want to have like enough to evenly coat. You don't want to have excess coming around. Okay? You want to have the perfect amount.
Like I sent a picture to the Discord. Like I put that amount.
I think that looks good. That's about the amount that I have on. Here,
Okay.
let me lift this up and I'll show you kind of how it smears a little bit. So see how it flattens out?
Oh, okay, yeah. So you just remove the plastic film on top and then you just push it on there?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Does this stuff keep, or like does it go bad after a certain amount of time?
It does go bad after a certain amount of time, but it lasts quite a while.
Generally speaking, sorry, as I say, generally speaking, on that front, if you go to, if you ever take the cooler off the CPU, you usually wipe it clean and do a fresh coat.
Mhm. Yeah. Okay.
I'm sorry, I sent one more just kind of with the smush, and I'm assuming that's the correct amount and looks okay.
Yeah, let me pull it up.
Okay, thank you.
It's great.
Perfect. Okay, thank you. Just making sure.
Yeah.
Don't
Yep.
want to mess it up.
You know, it's easy and it's hard to mess it up at the same time. I always take the approach with these, like always add less because you can always add more. It's like cooking. You can always add more.
So it's
You can
okay
never
to
take
like,
out.
you press it on, you screw it in, and you unscrew it and check if it's evenly spread, or
I wouldn't I wouldn't do it, to be
no?
honest.
Okay. Okay, because I had just screwed it in.
Yeah, you're fine. You don't that's why we check the size in the beginning, is because like kind of know how it spreads most of the time. So like I wasn't worried about it.
Oh, okay.
Okay, everybody got that tightened and screwed on?
First.
Yeah.
Great. I didn't even have to explain to you how to adhere it to the bracket. Look at you. You guys are pros already.
Well, it's
All
nice when the screws are attached.
Right?
Sure,
I
we
hate
don't
it
have to
when
play hide and go seek.
Yeah, welcome to my life. Object permanence, man. So what I went ahead and did, you have a cord coming out of the heat sink and a cord coming out of the pump. You're gonna take that other Y splitter, excuse me, that SATA Y splitter, and you're gonna attach them together. And that SATA cord that I had you push all the way through, we're going to go ahead and attach that SATA, right? It looks like a little long with a little kick at the top or bottom this way if you go that way. So I always look at it like this, and I'm like, it's like an L with a very short underpart. and then you just put them together.
Pick any of those, or
You can pick any one you want. I put it in the end because we won't use any of the other ones right now. So we're going to end up pulling it through the bottom here in a little bit. And now that I'm looking at it, we might redo it. That's where I originally put it through because it was easier. But it might make more sense to go to the side. But honestly, where that goes through doesn't exactly matter. Okay.
we're pulling it back through afterwards. You said.
Yeah.
And I'm sorry,
for-
just to confirm, it's this one, right? It's got 3 long, skinny ones with like a barrel plug at the end.
No.
No, that's the PCI.
Like if you look at it, it has a label. Where's this one? This one doesn't have a label. The other one has a label, and it says VGA 1. Is that the one you just had?
Okay, I see that one. Okay.
Yeah, that's the wrong one. It's the other one.
It's the other one. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
And you said it doesn't matter which of the 3 it plugs into?
Correct.
Is there a preference? Or the
I put it at the end.
I guess there's 2 to plug in, right?
Wait, let me see yours. Did you grab 2? Does that one say VGA on it as well?
No, one
Oh, okay.
says VGA and one has like a 4-pin barrel plug at the end with 2 like thinner plugs that are kind of like L's.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So either one of those L's though.
Yeah,
So
either one of the L's.
The one that has the one SATA and then the 2 that are the 4 circles, it's not a problem.
Okay.
Wait, let me see which one you have.
Hold on.
Oh, you
So like it
grabbed.
has one SATA on it.
Yeah, the SATA's fine. Yeah.
Okay. I just because I was like, I didn't know there was a difference. I was like, he's saying the last one. There's only one.
You know, honestly, I didn't even look at the other cord. I just assumed it was the same because the first one I grabbed was right.
Yeah, I had to spend like 2 minutes plugging in the other one because it had all the SATA instead of just the one.
Oh man. I got lucky on that one. I grabbed it the first time, and it was just right.
Got it.
Okay, so now we have some wiring to do. Then we're going to install the GPU, and then we're going to power it on. So, home stretch. Okay, so the bundle of wires, right? I'm gonna tell you to put it through the side. I'm gonna need you to come over here so I can show you. So I'm gonna tell you to just put it through the side right here for now. Just to keep things flowing. Putting them underneath down here would work as well. But since we already fed the SATA cable through there, we're just gonna move them through the side. And since you kind of teach you how these work and what they're for, and let you play with them how you see fit afterwards. There are some people that spend hours upon hours doing cable management with their computer. I am not one of them. Hey, Kevin.
Yeah.
You ready to love me?
Why?
You know that other SATA cable?
Yeah.
Yeah, you're gonna want that one.
Oh wow. Just imagine all the love happening.
I feel it. It feels nice and warm.
Can you feel
right.
the love?
Not like hatred at all. Just pure unfiltered love.
Well, luckily there's enough room behind the power supply that I can get my hand in there, I guess. All right. Here we go.
And for the rest of y'all, we have those fans that were on the side that we fed through earlier. We're gonna feed those through the same hole, and that way we just have this giant bundle of wires we're messing with all at the same time to make it nice and confusing for you. Really, I'm just having you feed them all through now, so we can lay the computer down, and I can hopefully show you how to pin this without too much pain.
Which SATA cable exactly are we supposed to have? In case I've got the wrong one on there too.
It should have there should be 3 SATA cable plugs.
Yeah.
That is the one that we're gonna want.
Not the ones with the 4-prong.
Nope.
Nope.
Oh, so I need to redo that as well.
Yeah.
It's not too bad if you pop open the side that's behind the motherboard. There's a little gap on the back where the power supply is. It takes a little bit of nimble fingers and the flashlight on your phone, but I had to do it about 20 minutes ago myself. That's your best bet.
Lucked out on this. Sweet.
Well, I did say the SATA cable earlier.
You know, I don't know exactly.
I have a SATA cable. I have a SATA cable. It's just it doesn't have 3 spots on it. Is it supposed to? Do I have the wrong one? Or are they?
Yeah.
Yes.
We need to run 2 of those SATA cables.
So the one with the barrel and the one SATA.
Hey, Kevin.
You confused me. So it has 2 SATA plugs, and then at the end it has what looks like a power plug, like a 4-barrel power plug.
If you have that
fine,
one,
right?
if you have that one, that works.
I have 2 SATAs and then a 4-barrel at the end.
Yes, if you have that one works. Because we just need 2 SATAs.
Are we passing all these lump cables through that be quiet spot in the case, or are we going through the same that we did the power cable, the motherboard power cable?
The same one you did the motherboard power cable.
Okay. We're putting the fan cords through there too, you said?
Yeah.
Okay. Everything's rewired. Everything's in.
Great. And if you want to go ahead and the SATA cable that you fed through from the case, if you want to plug that in to one of the SATA ports on the cord you just fixed and you just added, go ahead and do that. You can put that off to the side for now. Oh, I see. Will you mouse over that so I can see their names? Andrew, you're sticking it through the bottom. If you look to the left, there's that opening, that gap. Like, that's right next to it, not underneath. Yeah. That might be easier. Okay. So this PCIe cord that's down here at the bottom, that's literally just kind of be in the way for now. Okay. We have the SATA cable. We want to push that off to the side over here as well, just for now.
Are you muted?
Am I muted?
Oh. Are we doing the LEDs now?
We are. I was just double checking how this looks, see if everybody's ready. If we're still messing with the SATA cable.
Still messing with cable.
That's fine.
Do I connect the case SATA cable? Or not
Yes.
yet? Yeah? Okay.
Yeah.
And where do I feed the mess of wires that I currently have in my case?
Okay, so
do I feed it somewhere? Or?
Yep. So you know how like it stops that like Velcro strap? And then just next to it is the opening. So you have an opening underneath, and then there's that like opening to the side.
Is it this one right here?
Yeah, that one. Just feed it through there.
Oh, okay.
Hey, no, none of that yawning.
4 a.m. morning for me today.
Chug a Red Bull. Call it a day. You'll make it till 4 a.m. tomorrow.
Well, I'll make it till 4 a.m. 2 or 3 days from now if that's the case. 'Cause I'm allergic to the whatever this thing is that they put in there. I don't sleep for 3 days if I have one.
Oh man, have you ever had balls?
No.
It's a very, very personal question.
No, balls is an energy drink. BAWLS.
I have not.
It's hilarious. It comes in a glass bottle, and there's little blue like ribbed balls on the outside of it. It tastes fantastic, and they have different flavors. They have like cherry, root beer, like dreamsicle. Maybe it's just orange.
Let's see. I think it's just orange, and like cherry root beer, orange, and effectively cream soda ish.
That's what I do. I mix the orange one and the cream soda, and I call it a dreamsicle. Because double or nothing. We're all about healthy habits at LANFest.
These are my energy drinks.
Some hot sauce? Yeah, get out of here.
I got some serious ones. I got the Apollo one too.
Oh man. get that insanity sauce. Okay. I think everybody's got everything fed through. Is that right? Andrew, you good? All right. Okay.
I might have missed it, so I might have to jump out and support one.
Okay. Gary, would you mind hopping down there and helping him?
Which one? Anyone?
Yep, the first one. He just hopped down to number 1. Yep. Cool. Everyone else ready to wire up?
Yep.
Yeah.
All right. So we're gonna start with the hard ones right off the bat. They're pretty easy once you get used to them. But you have this PLED plus, PLED minus, and then the power switch. Those are gonna go right across these 4 pins. 1, 2, 3, 4. Just like this. All right. It goes plus, minus, and then you can put the switch in, and the lettering all faces you.
You might need to show them. I don't think the camera really saw.
Oh, did he not? Okay, here. Well, I have a big hand. So you have those?
So power switch is first to the left, right?
No. PLED plus is the first to the left. PLED minus follows after that. Then you have the power switch. So the top is the far left.
Oh, okay.
So do the words face towards the top of the case or the bottom?
To the bottom.
It should say on the motherboard too, if you look really close.
And that there's also, Brian, correct me if I'm wrong here, there's usually in the user manual, there's a pinout map for that specific port normally.
There
Because
is.
that's one that gives everybody problems.
There is. I was actually surprised.
So, but if you look on the motherboard, if you get like a phone and look at the light, there should be, or also if it came with a manual, which it should, the motherboard manual, should have a diagram. It's also easier to see.
Yep. There's pens that are all the way down at the bottom, and they can be easy and hard for people to see on their own.
So those little gray connectors, are we going on the ones on the top or the ones on the bottom of the gray connector? Looks like the top, right?
The top, yeah.
Okay. And then PLED plus is on the far left closest to the gray connector.
Yes.
And negative is the one next to it, and then power switch is the one next to that.
Right.
Okay.
Yeah, and if anyone has trouble just kind of seeing it, I do recommend opening up your motherboard manual, and there should be a clear diagram for that.
If I remember where I put the box.
Yeah, story of my life.
Oh, there it is.
Yeah, pro tip, I always actually read the entire manual before I do a build. You know, just whenever you have some time, just go there, and it seems like a lot, but you actually get through it pretty quickly. Just kind of
It's
scan
got like
over
4
it.
different languages in it.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's okay. For first time builders, it doesn't make a whole lot of sense. So, now that you kind of understand where things are, if you go back through it and read it, it might make more sense to you.
So
Really?
left to right, plus, minus, then power on the top row of pins closest to the gray connector.
Yeah.
Yes.
Right?
That's a good summary.
And the words would be facing down then.
Yes.
Okay.
Also, too, one of the things that helps out a lot is to get a headlamp. I can't tell you how much that helps. It allows you to have two hands, and everything you look at is bright.
Which page was that diagram you said it was?
1-20.
22?
I'm sorry, say that again.
I was just looking for the page
Oh,
where it was explaining where to connect the wires, or which wires it was to connect.
I would tell you, but what's an instruction manual?
It's a thing that nerds like Mike to read.
Pretty much. Flexing over here with his reading skills. I
And
just put
honestly,
pins where they go and hope it works.
that little pinout is basically the main reason why I look at the manual, is because everybody seems to do that little random set of pins differently, and it's just an obnoxious little thing.
It really is.
Can I post links in the Twitch, or will it not?
Oh.
Will it not let me do that?
Are you? Do I have you modded? If you're modded, then yes. If you're
Yeah.
not, then no.
Wait, I
think
didn't
I
realize
am.
the power goes vertically, not horizontally on those pins, right?
No, it goes horizontally.
So this headlamp is super cool, and it makes you look like what's his face from Splinter Cell?
Oh, Sam Fisher.
That's a really big link. Sorry.
We
But
only
there's other
accept tiny
ones
links.
that are a lot cheaper. Like this one right here that I'm going to show you is
Well, let's
half the
get back
price.
to the build, and they can look at the links later.
I mean, just for anybody watching on a stream.
Yeah. Okay, so we have the USB 3 cable. This one's pretty easy cable to use. There's one big next to the two gray ports that we just plugged into. There's a USB 3. We can just plug straight into that one. It has a little notch at the top of it, and a little notch at the top of that port. You just plug it in there. Then we have our HD audio. It's going to go to the far left set of pins. And if you look, there's a little blank spot, and that's called a key. That'll match up down here. It'll be fairly obvious with how it goes.
Sorry, you lost me on the USB. Can you re-show that one more time?
Yeah, it's right here. It has a little notch at the top of it, and you just align the notch together.
Got it.
Hey, 8-Bit's got a headlamp.
Sure do.
Somebody's a Boy Scout. Or goes spelunking a lot.
So I'm still having trouble
You'll
trying
never
to
know.
connect the power and the LEDs. I don't know if either I jump into another room or if we could back up just a tiny bit so I could connect it.
So the PLEDs.
Yeah, the PLEDs.
Okay. So see how it says PLED plus?
Yeah.
Okay. So on the far right side, like the front towards the front of the case, there's this set of pens right down here.
Mm-hmm.
The PLED plus goes to the top left.
Okay.
PLED minus goes to the one next to it.
Okay. All right. That in. And where does the power one go?
It goes right next to it, but with the power switch facing down.
Nifty. See? Yeah, look right into
the
it.
wording on it
The
facing
words
down.
power facing down.
Yeah.
Right next to it. Okay.
Bearded is the it's been in my experience that the cable that has a little triangle on it, that's always the plus, right?
Yeah. Let me double check this one. Yep.
Minus and the top row, right, facing down.
Yep.
Okay. All right.
Unless they swapped them on me.
Okay, I got them connected.
Great. All right. I need you to lift that out so I can see my cords.
And which one was the USB? The next step.
That's it's the only one that's like, it's the biggest one of the bundle. It's this one here. It looks like a plug.
Oh, yeah. This. I got the other cable. It sort of looks like this right here, like this one right here. This.
It doesn't. No, it doesn't look like that.
No. You said it was just. Is it a USB? Like a literal USB?
Say that again.
Is it a? What is it? What does the plug look like?
Plug looks like that.
Um.
You see it? Nope. Nope. That is that what you're looking for? The pins?
No, no, no. The one that you're holding that I need to plug in next after I plug in the power.
If you look.
And the LED.
Look. Looks like that. So this should be coming from that bundle of wires that you fed in to the side, like right here.
Okay.
Here, hold that back up.
This to me is the most frustrating part of any build.
This is the hard part. You got that one?
Not at the end of the SATA cable, right?
Correct. It shouldn't be at a SATA cable.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I found it. It's does it have any words on it? No.
I don't think so.
Oh, yeah, maybe not that one.
Hold on, let me see.
It's the only one that has like a plastic casing on it that looks like a normal like plug almost.
It has words on the cable. Let me see the plug. It doesn't have any words on the plug. Like if you look at the cable, it says AWM style 20276, 80 degrees Celsius, 30 volts.
Yeah, it should be coming
VW-1.
from the bottom back of the case.
Okay.
Right?
Yep. If you put it in through the hole that I told you, it should be coming in from that bottom front of the case on the right side.
The flat wire?
Yep, the flat wire.
Oh,
What's
okay.
this
I
other
found it.
USB
I
3.1 cable for? Is it extraneous or do we have to plug that in too?
I'll get to that here in a minute.
Oh, awesome.
Is it? Let's see if I can bring this up to the camera. Found this plug right here. Is it this one right here?
Nope, that's
No.
not the right one.
Okay.
It should be like the biggest cord out of all of that, out of the bundle in the back.
Oh, it was stuck to the back here. Oh, okay, the biggest one?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm stuck in this little compartment. I'll bring it back out. So, getting everything tangled. Go. Okay. Where does it go?
So if you look where you plug those other two cords in, there's a gray like SATA connector, like a little two like gray connector boxes.
Mm-hmm.
To the left of those is a bigger box that should fit that.
Oh, yep. I
And
see
notice
it.
how it has a notch at the head? You're going to
Yep.
plug it into there.
Yep, got it in.
Great. You got that one plugged in, Daniel?
Yeah, it's all good.
Okay.
I got
Okay,
it
did
in.
you get the HD audio one plugged in?
No, I have it right here. Where does it go?
It's going to go to the far left side. And if you match the holes up with the pins, like there's only one way for it to go.
Okay.
Is it the one that says AAFP next to it?
It is the one that says AAFP. Advanced audio and fun possibilities.
Or front panel.
No way. Get that logic out of here.
Is it with the words facing down again? Let's see.
No, you need to align the the blank spot with the open spot of the pins. The audio, it should say HC audio should be facing upwards.
Okay. Links. Okay. I got it in.
Okay. So now we're going to move on to the cable that you brought up, Nathaniel. You're not going to plug that cable in. So this motherboard does not have that USB-C type connector on it. Therefore, we can't connect it. And that's fine. Not all of them have them, and that's okay.
And I'm
We
sorry,
have
I don't know which one you're talking about.
okay. There is a
Does it look
double-sided cord.
like an H? Kind of?
Yeah.
Okay.
Or an I, depending on how you turn it.
Yeah, I think an I is a better option.
I think you're the best option. Okay. So we still have a little bit of a rat's nest here. We have two more fans to plug in. that we pulled in from the front. And so what we'll do is we can push that USB-C cord that we were just talking about. We can push that back through, or we can leave it alone. I'm going to push it back through for now just to get it out of the way. And then we have these CPU chassis fans.
Chop fan 1 and chop fan 2.
Yes, sir. And you'll notice they have 4 pins where this only has 3. All that means is it's always on at max. But hey, guess what? It's a be quiet fan, so it's really quiet. You'll almost never notice it.
Say where those are plugging in again.
They're going to be plugged in over here on the back side of the case. Right here.
Trying to look for a reference point here. Back side of the case. Oh, Shaw fan 1 and Shaw fan 2. That's what we're looking for, right?
Yes, sir.
Got it.
Did I miss you plugging in the fan in the back?
Yes.
Okay. Apparently I did.
No, everybody missed it. When go to plug it in, we fed it through the top and the back right, remember? So should be coming out the back right here.
Okay.
So the only place I found to put this is because we had more fans than ports on this board. And so this is where I was going to leave it optional and I forgot to mention it. Is it would go at the top. So right here we have this AIO and the CPU fan.
Yeah.
It would go in the other one of those that you didn't select. So if you have this one, the AIO in it, what you can do is just move it up to the CPU fan and then plug that back fan into the AIO.
Oh. Okay.
Or
think tiny fingers. Ugh.
think skinny thoughts. That's my favorite. When you
Also,
get pictures taken, think skinny thoughts.
All right, so the back fan. All right, so we decided where the back fan. Where did you say we're plugging it in? I never undid the cord. It sucks. So we're plugging it in at the AIO down at the bottom.
Yeah.
Brian.
It's okay if it plugs in on the one above the AIO because we plugged in the AIO to the AIO, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
What was
So
the
technically,
what?
Technically, those are just like going to be handled inside of the BIOS, and we'll get to those in a second.
Brian, what was the goal with the air quote extra fan connector? Not going to the chassis. Where was that getting hooked up?
So at the top, you have the CPU fan, and then you have the AIO fan.
Yep.
Oops. It's going to go into the opposite one of those that you don't have the radiator fans going into.
Okay, so it's going up in that cluster there. Let me.
Yes.
Okay.
Where's
So
that?
Gotcha. Thank you.
That's like right up there underneath the AIO.
That stupid headlamp. Right underneath the AIO. Where the CPU plug? No.
Yeah, the CPU fan.
Oh, okay. Yeah, we should have plugged that other one on the top one. Then we could actually plug this one in, huh?
Yeah, you can actually move that other one up while you have it in there.
Yeah. I can't get to the back of it otherwise. Come on, skinny fingers. There we go. Ish. No.
You can do it. I believe in you.
You can do it.
Just know that like this is the second to last thing we have to connect.
Well, I got it. I got it. Sweet. Okay.
All right, I'm done being mad at you now.
That was exceptionally fun.
Welcome to PC building, y'all.
I'm
Right?
not sure I like it.
I also don't like the way HP or Dell or any of these other guys do it either. So, rather not like my way of doing it, I think, than theirs.
That's fair. Make sure I got all of these cords taken care of. Last thing I want to do is to miss one or another.
I got it.
USB-C.
Christ is a bird.
Things not plugged in.
Right, the USB-C is not going to be plugged in.
Yeah, so barring that, I have two things.
What do you have? What are the two things you have not plugged in?
The thing coming from the power supply,
VGA.
the VGA1, and then this one that has like three, like it's rectangular and has three little metal things on it.
Yep. So that's not going to be plugged in either.
Awesome. All right, so I got one thing.
Okay, we're gonna pull that sucker back up.
Yep. So
Plugged in either.
what that is that's like an RGB, but it's a non-addressable RGB. And the motherboard only has addressable RGB pins. But that's easier to explain at this point than like, hey, leave these two cords out. Nope, just stick them all through. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Okay. Grab your GPU.
Hooray! Oh boy, I've never installed a GPU.
The coddle, not grab.
You can do whatever you want. It's your GPU.
We going gray or black on this one?
um, I've been putting it in gray. So typically that's the one like closest to the CPU.
Right.
It'll work in black one. Where like memory matters. This isn't make or break it.
We got a clear 2 bays on the back of this?
Yes, sir.
Brian, I apologize. I'm playing a little catch up in another room. After the fans, you moved to the. Where'd you move after the fans? Just so I know that we're getting people caught up.
If you have all the fans plugged in, then we're plugging in the GPU.
Okay, cool. Thank you. I appreciate it.
I mean, yeah, we pulled some cords to the back that we're not going to use, and that's it. What's up?
Well, they're not open bays. It has a divider. Is it still going to sit?
Yeah, you take the dividers out. So if you look at the back of this, there's this little bracket that's holding the divider bays in.
Do we remove all of them then to open the divider bay? Or to open them, or just the 2?
The 2. You skip the first one, and you remove the second and the third.
Okay.
I'm not seeing how to remove the divider. The
I think
dividers.
does the whole bracket thing have to come off for the GPU to go in, and then it just goes back on?
Yeah. Show me what you're talking about when you're talking about the bracket.
Like I don't know if you can see me. camera enough. This piece. Oh,
Yeah,
maybe not.
You pull that off.
Okay, that comes off.
And then when you
I have those two empty already, so that's fine. And then now the graphics card goes in and that bracket goes back on.
Yep. After you screw the other screws in.
Okay.
Do the fans go down, I assume, or up? I assume down. I assume up.
Quit assuming. The
down, right?
fans go down.
Okay, thank you.
And then you said after you screw in the other brackets, what other screws have to go back in?
So when you put the GPU in.
Oh, I see. Okay.
Yeah.
On the side there.
Yep.
So the ones that were holding the filler brackets go back in.
Correct.
So.
Sorry, I fell a little behind because I was finessing with the fans. What cables did we put behind that we don't need anymore? The VGA, did it go back?
Don't. No, you'll leave the VGA out. Don't worry about those for now. We can hit those up in a second. Let's put the GPU in.
Okay. All right.
And I've already lost this screw. There are many screws like it, but that is not my screw.
But is it the screw you're looking for?
These are not the screws you're looking for.
These are not the screws you were looking for. Correct. I do remember that. I'm too good for bowls.
Do as I say, but not as I do.
Pretty much. I'm doing the things wrong so they know why they don't do them. No, it's just mixed. Jeez, that was so hard to find between them. That's why you put stuff you're not using away. It's just a fan screw. We're good. And you play match the hole, and you can plug the VGA cord into the graphics card.
So it's just one that plugs in there, right?
Yeah, the one VGA cord, you'll have two different plugs that go in there.
Hi. I guess you're getting confused now.
I'm confused now. I'm Brian.
Do both VGA ones go plugged in then, or?
So I have the finished product right here. Let me put a little light on it for you.
Thank you.
So you have the first plug, and then you have this little extra cord right here. If you zoom out, you can see the whole picture. So this one goes a part of this first plug. The first plug has the little knobs that go down towards the bottom of the case. Right? Then you use both sets of plugs on the next piece of it that go into the second part. Again, with the knob going down to the bottom of the case.
So in order, the first plug on the wire goes on the left. The second one goes on the right.
Correct.
And the first one, you don't use the little 4-piece connector. You just use the 3. And then the second one, you use all 4.
Correct.
That's not intuitive.
Truthfully, it doesn't matter how you do it.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Now you had me. You know, just no. That's all I got.
Well, you ready to plug it in and have it explode?
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, that's scary. You never know. It'll be 8 months before you get another graphics card to replace it, so rather not screw it up.
You know, the graphics card is actually the least of my concern with this whole build.
It's reasonable.
Oh.
I believe.
Good job.
I believe you did everything correct and you listened to every single word that I said and didn't miss a single step. And I remember to tell you everything.
You know what? Just
So-
believe in the me. Believe in the
I've
me
got-
that believes in you.
Explain the plugging in the VGA cords now, because I've got VGA plugged in on the left side, and I've got that little tag wire. Where does that go? It goes in the first space.
Well, so if you look at it, there's two different like ports. You have a 6-port and an 8-port.
Correct.
Okay. So if you have this little extra tag, and it's just not going to go in the 6-port. Just leave it up. And then this next part of the connector, like you just use every single plug and you go into the next 8.
So both plug in.
Yep.
And then just the one's just going to be out.
Correct.
Okay.
Right. So you have like a total of like 16. You're only going to use 14.
Okay.
I'll throw numbers at you.
Numbers, no.
When that's plugged in, is there anything else we plug in, or can I work on getting the back panel back on?
You can work on getting the back panel back on. We're only 30 minutes over. That's not bad. Considering like this was like the most complicated build we've had so far. I'm like, this was even worse than the RGB build.
Really?
Quick question. You guys talked about it a sec. Like, should some of the fans be drawing air into the case and others sending the air out of the case?
Yes. You want to go front to back and then top or bottom to top. So
okay, so the front fans should be pulling air in, and the back fan should be shooting it out, and then the top radiator fan should be shooting air from inside out across the radiators.
Right.
Yeah, I sure did that upside down. Cool. All right.
Do you have the be quiet symbol, like label on the top?
I thought I had everything fine. It's like double labeled and stuff. It's fine. I'll switch them. Is what it is.
So if you have the labels, all it's going to do is it's going to blow hot air in.
Which doesn't make sense to me. That's why I asked.
Right.
All right.
Sweet.
On the brighter side of things, right? Actually swapping those fans around in the case is probably, yeah, it's not bad at all. I'm looking at it. The only thing that's going to get you is like right by the cooler. Right here. That's probably going to be your hardest spot, is like right in this area.
Yeah.
Right? Everything else you have 6 other that are great.
Exactly.
Yeah, so like Chris was just saying that like you could take the cooler off the top, right? And if you take the cooler off the top, that should be fine, because the way we threaded the fan cords in the back, right? We just looped them through. They're just going to pull through. So like no big deal.
Yeah, honestly, it shouldn't take me more than 6-7 minutes, I bet, because like you said, as long as I can get a couple of those tight ones unscrewed, the rest of them it's just a pure flip around. It has plenty of slack for the power.
Yeah. Dun, dun, dun. I only somewhat know what I'm doing. It's, taking me a long time to get here, Do you hear how loud this case is? It's like deafening. It's like an airplane taking off. I can't. What? I'll be quiet.
That. I made it sing.
It is stupid quiet.
And it's my favorite color already, so that's perfect.
Well, red makes it run fast.
Well, no, mine's an orange.
Maybe same.
Yeah, no, absolutely. Makes it run Irish too.
Now comes to the fun part where we install Windows.
Are you sure you're using the word fun right?
It's the only F word I'm allowed to use on stream.
Oh, okay. Point taken.
Other than fantastic, friendly, fun dip.
Did you say fun dip?
Yes, I said fun dip. I'm a millennial, okay?
I just want to make sure I heard you right. That's all.
So then, does that mean we plug it in now and hope it doesn't explode?
I mean, if mine didn't explode, I'm sure yours won't.
Can I jump into another channel to get the graphics card plugged in?
Well, what we're going to do is we're going to go ahead and end the stream now because we got it up, we got it running. We're not going to go through setting up Windows. So I appreciate